And we are live.
Hey,
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Doing
nervous.
good. Ready to jump in.
Still waking up.
Yep, I know how that is.
I've been
Yeah,
up since like 7:30.
I was just staring at my phone, watching the time go and being like, oh, I should, 10 more minutes. Oh, it's been like a half hour. I should get up.
Should we get up? Should we get up? I'm over here just like, no, not yet.
Yeah, I
And
have
then-
to set about a dozen alarms across multiple devices
Mhm.
just to get up in time for this show.
When I don't, like, because Corey and I, we share a bed most of the time, but when we don't, I have to have my phone on my desk with alarms every, like, 10 minutes, or else I don't get up. Like, I just, like Corey knows, I turn off my alarm and go back to bed and I yell.
Yep, I'm the same way. I have the alarm set on my phone in 10-minute increments, and then I also have the alarm set on my Amazon Echo in 10-minute increments just to get up.
Yep. My phone is set every 5 minutes, and my alarm is my Spotify. So at some point in time, it's gonna hit a song that I don't want to hear at the moment. I'm gonna have to get up and turn it off.
Yeah, I usually have mine set to lo-fi, but Corey knows, like, lo-fi on Spotify, but Corey knows that every once in a while it's just in the morning.
I want to. Sometimes I just want to hit you with a pillow when like some very loud ass sea shanty starts kicking off. It's like it's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's way too early for sea shanties.
Tell that to the pirates.
We're not
To be fair,
pirates.
it's only set for 10 because I have it set for that because that gets you up.
Makes me angry is what it does. But yes, we have a new cast member today. Sugar Love, aka Cassie, is going to be joining us from now on. Relatively new to D&D.
Yeah, I've played a few games throughout the years, but you were the DM of almost
all of them.
besides the first one.
Yep, so you know what to expect with me picking on you guys, so that's not gonna be a big surprise.
I'm gonna cry, aren't I?
Oh, like I told you last night, I make everyone cry. At some point in time, you're going to cry.
Yep, it's true.
I mean, that's a normal occurrence for me anyway, so it'll be fine.
But speaking of crying, the last couple episodes have been a little rough. What with the loss of Zellark and then having to fight Zellark's animated body and then have to fight the giant ooze creature that came out of Zellark's body. It's been rough. And you haven't really had much time to recuperate as it's still technically the same day. As you had gotten back up to your floating citadel, the Minotaur that had helped you in the fight had for a while thought about journeying with you, but instead took the repairs that you offered to his armor and continued on his way, citing that finding his missing companions was a bit more at the top of his list. And after descending back down to the earth below, the rest of you were left to your own devices up in your citadel. Nyrek's retiring to the library, citing that she needed to do more research in regards to what has been going on with the loss of souls, the animated dragon that had appeared in that crater, and anything that she can find about the wastes as well. Anything to help her and help you. Snit, on the other hand, as we open up, has kind of sunk into a very destructive train of thought at the moment, having lost Zelark after telling him, you know, just to throw the stuff off the edge of the citadel, you know, that the dragons track these things, and Zelark not paying attention to him and flying off on his own and ultimately meeting his end because of it. Reiju, you can, even though this house is quiet and the garage itself has been specifically soundproofed, you can still hear muffled yells and crashes and bangs coming from the inside of the garage as the door has been left slightly ajar. And when you look into it, you can see that there are works that Snit had been previously working on that are now just destroyed and thrown about on the floor. A prototype cane for Zelark has like been broken in half. Even Scrappy hasn't even escaped Snit's rage, as he is pretty much at the moment in parts on the floor. And it looks like he's just in a very destructive manner at the moment.
She would walk in, but would just wait until there was like a moment of him trying to figure out what next to break, and just kind of start picking up the pieces.
Yeah, it gets to a point to where you see that he's kind of like hunkered at like his workbench, kind of panting, and you see his body like shaking in both like sorrow and anger, but there doesn't seem to be anything left inside the shop to break.
So you're the exception to things being tossed around in the shop, I see. Okay. Yeah, she'll try and console him, but
it takes a little bit of time to console him. Like, there are times where you go to like reach out for him or like try to touch him, and he kind of like pulls away from you, and as he does, he throws like a jar of screws off of the bench, almost exhibiting a bit of dragon rage as he does this. But as time goes on, he kind of begins to calm down a little bit. The anger still you can still almost visibly see the anger coming off of him, but it's not as violent as it previously was.
She would say, you're not the only one that made promises to Zelark. I wanted to have him get home.
He kind of like looks over at you, and you can see like tears have kind of just like been streaking out of his eyes, and he really doesn't say anything. He kind of opens his mouth almost like he's trying to say something, but he's so choked back with rage that he can't.
Take your time. I'm going to do the same as well, but please do not hesitate to ask for help. Okay?
And as you say that, he kind of just like collides into you into a hug and just holds you there.
She will hug back, taking the moment to share each other's company, because he really shouldn't be left alone.
No, you like
Reiju doesn't want to be alone right now.
Reiju gets the sense that it's like really sad boy hours right now for Snit. It's like this is at that point in time you do not leave him alone.
Yeah. That's what she'll do. She'll stay in the garage as long as she is needed.
All right, and you're probably going to be in there with him probably for like the remainder of the day. Just
Worth it.
there are times that you think that he's okay enough to like maybe get up for a moment, but like the moment you try to move, he kind of just like pulls you back.
Fair enough. If she's got a water skin, they're gonna stay hydrated. It's fine.
You're in a magic, you know, engineering geniuses, you know, portable home. It
I'd be surprised if there wasn't already a water cooler there.
I have a feeling that there's some sort of like Star Trek replicator somewhere in the garage that makes food.
Fair. Very fair. Yeah. All right. That's fair.
Yeah, good thing Nerix's bike wasn't in the shop.
Right?
Yeah, because when Shadow Fox was telling me what like Snit was gonna be doing, I'm like, oh god, the bike. All that's left of the bike is the sidecar.
The best part of it.
The best part of it. The one of 5 sidecars. But as that is going on, it's been a while, so Kiara, HP Fox, what were Syra and Callie doing? I know Callie reached out to Bernard and told him that she needed him there due to information that she had recently found out about Gaius.
Yes.
And when we last played, he told you he was on his way.
So Callie is
Uh-oh. I need to see something here. Keep going. You're fine.
doesn't feel fine when the DM says uh-oh.
Look at chat.
Oh.
We just got a $200 donation from Gilly's work.
Oh, wow.
Gilly, thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
But you're letting Rogan
Thank you,
pick?
Gilly Tam's work.
So that's 2 deck of many things pulls.
Wow. Thanks, Gilly Tam.
And I think this is perfect because Gilly says I get to choose who pulls from them.
Uh-oh.
And I think as an initiation here, Sugar Love is going to have to pull one of them once her character is introduced. But who amongst the rest of you gets the other pull? Don't worry. Remember, this is the happy deck. This is the one that doesn't have, like, you know, you instantly die.
I don't think there is a happy deck.
There is. There is.
There's just a slightly less destructive deck.
I mean, this deck no longer has the moon because, well, I'm getting tired of all y'all having wishes.
Gilly
3,
Tam, don't
4,
call me
5,
out.
6,
Oh
7.
boy.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
she
Kiara
didn't.
pull.
No, she didn't. She didn't pick anything.
So,
See. Ha.
you know what? Because this is D&D, we're all gonna have you roll a D20. You don't have to. You don't have to roll cast because you're already having to pick one of the cards. So,
Rolling a d20, oh boy.
Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I'm assuming it's bad.
Why?
Deck
What-
many things.
what?
I haven't heard great things about it.
What'd you get?
I got a Kraken on the Kraken die.
That's a natural 20. That's good.
Yeah.
I
Why
got a
now?
13. Lucky 13.
I got a 10.
Hey, HP Fox gets to draw then.
Okay.
I have regrets.
So, 1, 2,
Putting
3, 4,
that
5,
guy
6,
in
7,
jail
8, 9,
forever.
10, 11,
What's
12,
the
13,
Swiss
14.
Army Callie getting now?
So, Callie, as you kind of end your mental communication with Bernard, you have a strange feeling wash over you as a very familiar deck just sort of plops down into your hands, almost becoming a normal occurrence with you. As like there's no second thought or, what am I supposed to do with this or anything. It's just, what you're supposed to do. Just as the fates are just giving you another shot here.
That means it's out of my bag right now. Yay.
Oh no, yours is the full one.
Ah, damn it. Never mind.
Yours is
That's terrifying one.
yours is the one that could kill people. Yes.
I want to get rid of it so bad. You won't let me.
Nope. Because in my game, the deck of many things is a cursed item.
Yeah, that thing sticks with you. Zale tried to get rid of it so many times.
But you can also have other people draw from it. You don't have to draw from it. Just as long as it gets drawn from at a certain point in time.
My go-to person is no longer here.
There are 15 cards currently in the deck.
Card number 11 from the top.
From the top. 2, 3, 10, 11. Uh-oh. So, Callie, because your life isn't hell enough just yet, you draw from a card and it feels a little hot. And as you look at it, it's the flames. And somewhere, somehow, a powerful demon or a powerful devil has now become your enemy. The devil will now seeks your ruin and plagues your life, savoring your suffering before attempting to slay you. This lasts until either you or the devil die. So,
well,
thank you, Gilly's work. I now have to create a devil to plague HB Fox's character.
That's a thing.
That's concerning.
Mm-hmm. But fun. But as you draw the card, it kind of just like sizzles away in your hand and the rest of them just vanish.
So I think we were up in our sky castle when I contacted Bernard, right?
Yeah, you guys were in the garden. You were in Syra's garden because you guys were having a meeting, remember?
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Callie, would you have told Syra that you reached out to Bernard at all?
I think you were there.
Okay, so I might have overheard.
Because I think I enlisted your help to read Gaius's ledger because I can't read the language that it's in.
That's
so
right.
you were probably there when I talked to Bernard as
Yeah,
well.
it was her and Nirix that you asked to decipher the infernal the infernal language.
Then Syra would have offered to help get him here faster if he could get to a tree she's familiar with. But depending on where he's at.
He's still near your near the druid camp. He's a bit closer to that forest that you guys had exited with the dragon hydra, as he's keeping an eye on the puppet master's current location.
Then she would have offered to tree stride him to us if that's faster for him.
Oh, that is much faster.
So, and depending on how long, I would need at least a day to prepare this spell. So I don't know how long it's been, but
It's only been probably 5 minutes since she got off the little mind link with Bernard.
so we're starting right after that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, well, after you talk to him, then Syra will come to you and be like, if you want, I can, if he wants to wait till tomorrow and go by a tree near the grove, I can get him here. I can tree stride him here.
Yeah, I can send him another message, see if that would be quicker.
Yeah, just let him know he to go to, and I kind of describe a place over by an oasis by the pool. There's a big tree by the pool that I described. and to go there in the morning, and that I'll be there to take him back.
Okay, I'll let him know. And I'll immediately take out that book that I was using to communicate with him and write out all those instructions for him.
Okay.
Oh,
And-
question. So I can only use this once. So would I be able to cast it and have him walk through it? Or would we need to go through, spend a day, and then I can cast
So
it
so
again?
when you cast Tree Stride, the way I see it is it opens a two-way portal, one on your side, one on their side, so that they should be able to come through.
That's how I envisioned it
Yeah.
too, but I just wanted to make sure that's how your ruling on it worked.
I've
Okay.
always seen Tree Stride as a door. You open the door and somebody can come through either side.
Okay. Then we're good.
Okay. So, you send the message through the book to Bernard, and he says, understood. I'll make my way there. Post haste.
Okay, it's all set then. Thank
Great.
you for that.
You're welcome. I've been really wanting to try it, and I've been working on this tree, and you see like this big lovely oak style kind of tree, I think. Or no, it was a big cactus. That's right. You see this big like big thick sequoia cactus that has, it looks almost like a tree. Like they have these I don't know if anyone's ever been to the safari park in Escondido, California, but if you've ever been there, there's these big cactuses that go up and then they branch out like a tree, and it's just huge trunks. They're beautiful, and so it's like got all these cactus flowers on it and stuff. But so she indicates that.
Just avoid the edges, and you shouldn't have to worry about the pricks, right?
Yeah, that I didn't think of that.
No, she's not there, but
True.
that's. Oof. Oh man. Yeah.
Before we go and do whatever we're gonna do after everything we've been through, I should give this back to you, and she'll hold out the seed you gave her to protect.
Thank you for keeping it safe. I didn't know what to expect, and I just didn't want this to get into the thing's hands. So,
Well, it is kind of, my specialty, taking a package and keeping it safe to its
right?
destination.
You're real good at it.
Yeah.
It'll be nice to have Bernard around, and it'll feel a little safer, especially after losing someone.
I need to find Bernard's token. I know I have it.
It'll be nice to have him here as well, because there's a whole lot of questions that I have after learning everything that we have.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's safe to be around Gaius anymore.
He's always felt a little slimy, but
Yeah, and I mean, he told us that we can't trust him. Many times he told us that we can't trust him, but
yeah.
now, I mean, it's like he's almost working against us.
I think a guy like him is just always working for himself, for whatever that might look like. So, and he's been kind of forthright about that. So,
Yeah.
I think you're right in terms of we can't fully trust him, but I also think that he might be useful still. We just have to utilize him properly.
Yeah, or we could utilize someone else like him, but not him.
Like Bernard?
Not quite. So I was thinking about this for a while, ever since we left the city, about how Gaius seems to have a pretty far reach with a lot of things, and
He knows
seems to
everybody.
be in control of a lot more than he really lets on, and that kind of stuff is great in the right hands. I don't know if his are the right hands though, so I was brainstorming ways to, use those sorts of connections for good. And well, I came across this, and she pulls out the strange card that was given to her by Toma. One of the angels here gave me this, and they said that when I want to use it, I just tear it in half, and someone will appear, and that someone would have the capabilities of, I guess, opposing someone like Gaius. So
Okay, like a celestial?
I'm not really sure. And I'm not sure if they were sure either.
There's a lot of unknowns.
It is a lot of unknowns. But if we're ever in a situation where Gaius is, well, the enemy, I guess, I think we have a way to combat that now.
A safeguard.
I hope so. Yeah.
Bit of a gamble, but it's good to know. Thanks for letting me know about it.
Yeah. You seem to have a clearer mind than me when it comes to this kind of stuff. So, I mean, you're training to be, a leader of your people, right? So I thought,
Yeah.
Someone like you should know about this.
Yeah. It's good for at least one other person to know what options are available.
Yeah.
So,
I think I'm gonna tell Bernard about it too, but
are you sure? Isn't he related?
he is, and I'm gonna ask him to keep it a secret. But
He can't lie.
he can't. No. But I mean, Gaius has no reason to directly ask him about something like this, right? So,
It's your call, your card.
I think it would just be better for me to tell him about it than for him to discover that I've been keeping it a secret from him.
That's true. Especially if you want to have a good relationship with Bernard. Trust is probably important.
I mean, once he's here, he seems to be in my shadow all the time, so he will probably see like everything I'm doing.
How do you feel about that?
I've been trying not to think about it too hard.
Yeah.
Because it's been going on for years.
That's
And
real creepy.
that's
Oh,
a
I'm
little bit
gonna be honest.
strange.
Real creepy, yeah. We had a druid back where I'm from. He used to turn into flies a lot and just kind of hover around people. And he was real weird. Like, we all tried to avoid him because he just kind of, he didn't like interacting with anyone. He just liked to be around and like just a fly on the wall,
And did he follow anyone in particular for years and years?
I mean, thankfully, he kind of just had favorites and kind of bounced around a bit. Like, he followed me around for a while until Simon almost ate him. And then that he stayed away. Simon is good at, I miss Simon. Simon was my lizard.
Hey, maybe you can get him back. Since you're going out that way, right? Tomorrow?
That's true. Well, I mean, I'm opening the doorway. I didn't want to take him because we're going to that place where if you don't have the things, it's.
Oh, right.
I
Right.
didn't know how that was going to affect him, but
Where are we still doing that? Like a lot has happened in the last like
yeah.
12 hours alone.
I mean, losing Zelark was hard, but I feel like we need to focus on the task, and I haven't really allowed myself to think about it too much. I'm trying to stay focused on what I need to do with this, and she just holds up the seed. This is what's most important right now.
Right, that comes first.
And so I'm just trying to kind of keep it together. And so I think once we get Bernard and give people time to adjust, we should head out towards the jungle. If anyone wants to stay behind to do more research or whatever they need to do, they can catch up with us fairly quickly with the dragonfly thingies. So, but I would like to get started. Because, I mean, I still don't know exactly what location in the jungle, the forest, rather, that we need to plant this. I'm just been told that I'll know it when I know it, I guess, but...
I am kind of excited to go to a forest.
Me too.
I mean, I've never been to one before. I've never been outside the city before, but, you know, I've seen them in like books and stuff, and all those trees everywhere, hop from branch to branch, just flying through the canopy. Sounds like a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun and very dangerous.
Oh,
In the desert, you can see when danger's coming towards you for the most part. In a forest, there's a lot of hiding places. So just keep your wits about ya.
well, I'm pretty good at hiding, so maybe I could hide along with all the danger that's hiding there. Nobody will see anybody.
Yeah. Well, we should prepare, get some things together.
Yeah.
I'll, if you want to be here when Bernard gets here, just meet me back here in the arboreum in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how this tree thing works. So.
Yeah. Or a cactus thing. But it's a
Yeah.
tree cactus.
So I think at that, Callie is going to just try and unwind for the rest of the day. You know, go soak in a bath for a bit and maybe make a nice meal and just decompress because it's been a lot lately.
And what about Syra?
She's tending to her plants. It's calming for her. So she stays in the garden in her arboreum and is just talking to them because she can. So she's just having conversations with flowers for a while and gathering up some herbs that she's been growing and some other kind of, you know, druid focus items that she's been working on growing in there, components and stuff, preparing for the journey in her way.
So pretty much everyone's like R&R at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Till nighttime and then sleep.
Okay, so unless anybody has anything that they want to do, we can go ahead and say that everyone gets a nice full rest, a very much needed rest. And next day comes around and nothing really seems to be happening at the moment. Thankfully it's a quiet morning. No alarms going off. The Celestials aren't telling you that somebody else is trying to attack the base, or another dragon has taken over somebody else's town. A welcome, quiet start to the day. But Callie, as you get up, you see that the book that you have been sending messages to Bernard in has opened up and is on a page, and you just see a message from him that says, "Ready when you are."
Okay. I will first go to the spot where Syra mentioned that she was going to do it, and I'll wait there with the book, ready to let him know when she's about to cast the spell.
Sarah goes on the ring and just kind of announces in the morning, like, if anyone would like to be here upon the arrival of Bernard via awesome Sarah magic, please come to the arborarium to witness.
Awesome Syra magic, aka turning a cactus into a door.
Yep.
There's a muffled groan coming from Rage. Is like, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Coffee.
Roger that.
Need to stretch. Oh.
Go ahead.
That was pretty much it. Need to stretch, and she just it takes her another 15 minutes before she'll show up.
She shows up. She's got a pot, just the full pot of coffee with a curly straw, and she's just drinking.
I actually have that emote in Discord. But not here.
So, as you're getting ready to do this, we're gonna rewind time a little bit to the previous night. Juniper.
Yes.
You have been wandering about the desert, tracking a specific individual that you caught sight of for the past couple days. Not really letting them out of your sight, but staying far enough back to where they won't notice you. And it seems that they've made a camp up on a rather high sand dune overlooking the uncovered remnants of a temple or some sort of old building. And every now and then you've seen them look through a spyglass, take down notes, and not really doing anything else. Though you've been keeping an eye on them yourself and trailing them for a couple days now, after Theo had disappeared. He didn't leave any sort of message. He didn't tell you where he was going. It was just you guys settled down for camp one night, and in the morning they were gone. You caught a few footprints that hadn't been covered up in the sand yet, and you began to follow in that direction for a couple days, and then you spotted this individual. Not knowing who they were or if they had any information for you, you've decided to keep your distance and watch them. But to midday, you see that they've gotten a little bit excited as they've been looking in a book and writing messages down, looking around, and then looking at the book and writing messages down, and just very excitedly closing the book. And as this person does, you notice another person kind of step out of his back, and like this little wisp of shadows. And now there are two identical versions of him as they both begin to pack up the camp that he had set up. And once he goes to sling the backpack that he has over his shoulder, the other form just kind of poofs back into him. And he begins to head off towards a nearby grove, a very large oasis. A little bit of a spring in his step as well.
So that makes me angry because I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't have Theo here to be freaking stealthy. And so I try to follow, and it's just the happier that the person I'm following is, the more angry I am, because I'm convinced that he has something to do with him being gone.
Okay. Are you trying to keep your presence hidden? Trying to tail him, but at the same time not give him any sort of inclination that you are trailing them? Or are you just stomping on up to him?
At this point, I'm stomping because it's been a couple days, and that's as much as my
angry 4 foot tall rabbit just stomping at someone.
Yes. You know, like the angry bunny thump.
Yeah, the angry thumps that the rabbits do when they're upset.
Aww.
So, let me see here. As you begin stomping or making your way towards him, stomping as annoyed as you can, you know, he kind of like cocks his head to the side for a moment and he turns around and he looks at you. And he just kind of waves. Hey, I was wondering when you were going to say hello.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
It's okay.
How long have you known I've been following you?
What is this? 2-3 days now.
What do you have in that book?
Words. What else are in books?
Getting real tired of this. Who are you?
Hi, such an little explosive keg you are. I am Bernard. And you kind of see like the other version of him kind of like pop out of his back, and he's like has his hands on his shoulders looking at you, kind of very excitedly waving at you. Is other Bernard. As he kind of just like puffs back into main Bernard's form.
What did you do with my brother?
Brother. Haven't come across any rabbit brothers or anyone specifically named Theo. I've been keeping an eye on the individual living over there for my friends. If you've been keeping an eye on me, as I assume you have, you've noticed that I've been taking notes in my book.
Yeah, and you won't tell me what the notes are.
Spy notes. Movements, comings and goings, that sort of thing.
For what purpose?
I'm keeping an eye on them. You see, the individual inside has the soul of a grandmother of one of my friends. And while they're off completing a rather important task, I have been tasked to keep an eye on him. Though they've recently got in contact with me and said they need my assistance on anything else. I'm making my way to walk through a tree right now to meet up with them.
I'll come with you. That's not a request. I'm going.
He kind of smiles like, you know, I always have a thing for assertive people. Sure, why not? So, as he turns around and he begins continue walking, tell me more about this Theo. What is a Theo?
Theo is the name of my twin brother.
Ah, twins. I have a twin. Well, kind of a twin.
Other Bernard, right?
No, my well, we're technically not twins, but we were born in the same year. I mean, if you can grasp that. No, he's my brother Gaius. And Bernard is this about 6.5 feet tall, red tiefling, very, very neatly kept, but long, like reddish hair. A set of spiral horns sort of kind of like coming out from the side. Very neatly dressed. Walks with an air of confidence on his end.
So if Theo was following you, you wouldn't have known.
It depends. Does Theo have a shadow?
I mean, doesn't everybody?
Hmm. So yes, I would know if he was following me. I can smell shadows.
Weird. Okay.
Oh yes, it is very weird. Do you know that depending on the person, their shadow smells differently?
Okay,
Some
now I'm
some
curious.
smell
What
like
is
peppermint, others smell like lukewarm tea. There are even ones that smell like week old trash. It all depends on the person.
Now I'm
You,
curious. What?
yours smells like whiskey, which would explain your fiery temper.
The reason, besides normal, is that I have this temper, is because Theo left in the middle of the night a few days ago. There wasn't anything
Oh,
moved around like he was taken, but he did take a few things, so I know that he went somewhere.
the sibling
Right.
disappearing act. I am very well versed and familiar with that. I wouldn't worry too much if he's as capable as we make him sound. He's probably doing what he needs to do.
I followed the footsteps there, and it led me to you. So
Well, I guess we can assume that's why you thought I had something to do with his walking away, but no, I have not seen a rabbit person or anyone named Theo. Honestly, you're the first person that I've come across since I've been out here. Well, aside from Stringy Boy over there.
interesting. He always tells me where he's going, so I don't know.
The thing
Maybe-
about brothers is sometimes they just don't tell you what they're going to do and they just go do it and they expect you to know.
Yup. Especially because he's like a few minutes older than me. He thinks that he's...
That he knows everything.
Yup. So, figured I might as well go with you and your friends that you're meeting, right?
Yes. Nice group of people. Little, some of them are a little grouchy and others are a little happy, but who knows? Maybe they can help you find this Theo. I don't know where exactly they are at the moment, but apparently they're near something of a tree or sorts that we can walk. So,
Okay.
we will see when we get there. And he just continues walking along. And as he's walking along, you feel something kind of just fall into your hand. As this strange, beautifully crafted deck of cards is just now
I forgot.
sitting in there. And you just have this urge to draw from them. Just something is pulling at you. You don't have to roll anything. There are 15 cards in the deck. You can tell me what card you want, and I will pull that.
6.
Not bad. I'm going to have to make a character now. So.
Alright. Is it another devil?
No. So as you pull the card, you see that there's an image of a armored knight. And within 30 feet of you, you hear this clanking of armor. And as you look over, there is now this rabbit folk knight in this beautifully crafted plate mail, kind of taking a knee in front of and towards you.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Rosa.
My life and my blade are yours, my lady.
Cool. Not needed now, but do come with us?
I go where you go.
You're gonna make me blush. Let's go.
And he kind of stands up, and he's got like a shield with a that has a what looks to be like a flaming halberd emblazoned on it. If it pleases you, my lady, I am Sir Aldrich Wagner.
Sir.
ALDRICWAGNER.
Thank you.
I had to go to the name generator. I'm like, crap, I gotta come up with a character's name off the fly. I now have to make a 4th level bunny fighter.
Nice to meet you, Sir Aldrich.
So-
my name is.
What you drew is known as the Knight card. And what this does is it summons a 4th level fighter of the same race as you who will serve you and protect you and fight with you. You pretty much have your own bodyguard now.
Okay. How long does it
Permanently.
last?
Congratulations, the party just grew another size.
Okay, so I looked for an image for bunny fighter on Google, and the first thing I get is a MiG-21 image.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, congratulations, you have a fighter jet.
Yeah, I just googled it too. Yeah.
Because I'm looking for something
Rabbit
for his token.
You said rabbit folk, right?
Yeah, I found one.
Oh, I found the Hare-Y stock item that's been used.
Yeah. In reality, Juniper looks a lot cooler than that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what we're using right now for her character card, and the stock image is just the stock Hare-Y. But Juniper, I'll let Juniper describe what they look like once you all meet her. Bernard kind of smiles and just shakes his head. Those damn cards. You'll fit right in. They seem to have a draw to the rest of them as well.
Good pun.
Oh, also, yeah, keep them alive. If your bunny fighter survives, they level up with you and they continue going with you until they die.
He's
Or-
gonna
or-
be a friend.
Or until you sacrifice them. Use them as trap detection and stuff like that. I mean, if that's the kind of character you are.
I may have anger problems, but I'm nice.
But you and Bernard continue to walk for a while until you get to the grove. And he opens up the book again and he jots something down. And you can see as he's writing, the words kind of vanish on the page as he closes the book. And he just stands there and waits.
Goddamn invisible ink.
Oh no, it's not invisible. I just sent a message.
Oh. Letting him know that we're here.
Yes, that we're on the way. Well, not on the way, but we're waiting for them. He kind of like pulls out an apple and just starts eating it and looking around. And this is when the message is sent over to Callie and Syra. It's now your show.
All right. While everyone's been gathering, Syra's just been having a conversation with the big cactus tree and just making sure that it feels comfortable with what's about to happen, that it's like happy and that it's feeling good and that it feels excited and special. Like she's making it feel really special. about what it gets to be a part of this magic.
Are you
Letting
using
him know it's not gonna hurt,
are you using speak to plants when you do this?
Yeah, I'm using speak to plants. Because I think I have an item that allows me to cast that now. The Staff of Thorns, I think, allows me to speak with
Yeah.
animals and plants.
Your druid staff that you got, the Celestium one, allows you to speak with plants.
Yep.
The cactus, you can hear a bit of nervousness in its voice, but it trusts you. Just tell them to stay away from the spines. They tend to hurt.
Of course, Gerald. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure that they don't get snagged on your spines, because I know you don't want those ripped out either.
Oh no. Like I don't know if you know this, but that really hurts us. It's meant as a defense mechanism, but they still have feelings.
Yeah, no worries. No one's gonna mess with that. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, if just to let you know, I will have a fresh batch of fruits for you to pick tomorrow.
Oh, that would be lovely. Oh, Gerald, you grow the best fruit.
It's something in the soil here. It invigorates me.
I've noticed that all of the flowers have been blooming, and even off season. Like, I can grow almost anything in here. Must be the celestial energy or something. That you guys are responding well to it, so.
It is most definitely a bit of vibrance in the nutrients that we are getting.
I do have to make sure you stay grounded and connected to the earth, so don't worry. I'll make sure I keep infusing that.
Don't worry, I'm not planning on growing leaves and walking away at any point in time.
Nah, I could though. I could awaken you if we wanted to, but I think you're good, right?
Well, given the magical nature of the soil around us, give it another 150 years and I should gain, well, full sentience. Sort of a trant, if you would.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, you would be so cool as a treant. Oh man, I hope that I'm around to see that. But if not, hopefully my descendants. But we'll keep good care of you, Gerald.
I know you will.
Okay. So the really special thing's about to happen, okay? I'm going to go check in with my friends. Thank you so much. And she turns to the rest of the group, turning around, seeing that Callie is there and that Reiju is there, and goes, "All right, Gerald's ready." Ooh. And you see Ollie is the cat, the weird Cyclops cat, has found its way over to me and has been kind of is kind of looping around my legs right now.
Reiju, for the most part, is indeed holding that mug, or rather that jug.
Just that pot, just the coffee pot.
And she's not even sipping from it just yet. She overheard Syra's side of that conversation about the fruit and is just like, I don't know if I should stop shaking or start shaking. I don't know. And just goes for the big gulp.
Guys, she's talking to plants again.
She's talking about the cactus fruit again. Oh no, bad cooking days.
By the way, Gerald just wants to make an announcement to everyone, public announcement. Don't touch and get his spikes on you, because that hurts him too. He doesn't want to hurt you. You don't want to hurt him. So just be careful of the spikes. I'll let Bernard know when he's coming through.
I'm sorry, it was talking back to you?
Of course. They're plants.
Yeah, they're plants.
Remember, she's a druid.
Right. We saw this once back in Gaius's estate, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Did you just think I was talking to myself out there for hours?
We've been through a lot, so, I wouldn't be surprised. I talk to myself sometimes.
Yeah. No, I was, sorry if you guys hear trash trucks in the background there.
It's
Stupid
just
apartment.
the angels clearing the trash.
Damn
Yeah.
Decepticons.
Like, "Beep."
Yeah, they're clearing the
How's
remnants.
our lab this morning?
They're clearing the remnants of like the crashed dragonfly.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, I'm always talking to something. I rarely talk to myself.
Okay.
You guys ready?
I think so. I'll let Bernard know that it's about to happen.
Yep, I'll get started.
Write in the book that Syra is beginning her magic.
Kind of puts down the coffee pot, readies to catch anybody that might fall down or fall over. No idea what to
And-
expect.
Syra reaches out and like gently touches Gerald the cactus tree, but in a way that she knows exactly how to place her hand or fingers on it to touch it that doesn't get any of the spikes on her. And you see this like green energy just kind of flow through her and through her hand, and you see the cactus tree start lighting up and glowing with this druidic green glow, infusing it. And then you see some like cactus flowers start appearing around the shape of a door type archway. And then the center of the archway starts glowing brighter and brighter and brighter until there's this big immediate flash of green energy and light that blinds you for a second. But then when your eyes come back into focus, you see an opening, and you see, I presumably, Bernard and Juniper and Aldrich on the other side. And Syra just kind of motions, "Come on in."
Let us be on our way. And he just very confidently steps on through like it's just another day for him.
"Watch the spikes. Thank you. Don't let the thorns get you."
She just kind of awkwardly waves and like holds the bunny.
Yeah.
ears. And was it Sir Aldrich looks at her and does this
Yeah, he just like
just kind of like step through while like holding her breath because I don't think that she's gone through a portal before.
are portals do portals have oxygen? Nobody knows.
Right?
Is that why
It
having
just
the
looks
nausea?
like an opening in the tree. Like the trees
Yeah.
were connected.
It's just
like,
a
it
door.
doesn't even look like a portal. It just looks literally like a doorway opened in front of you that you can just walk through on the
And
other side.
As everybody
No.
walks through, Bernard and Sir Aldrich and Juniper feel a little thump in their hands as you're presented with a cactus fruit.
Oh,
Thank
that was
you.
nice of you, Gerald.
Like, put it in
They seem
it
to
in
be
my
a little
bag.
malnourished, so something to put a little spring in their step as they come through.
I hear Gerald say that.
Yeah.
Okay. I go, "Oh, he says you need to eat. So he's looking out for you. Bernard, friends of yours?" And Syra will, once she sees everyone's through,
Oh.
she just kind of peeks through and then kind of does a close motion with her fist, and the cactus behind you, almost catching Aldrich, who's the last one through, almost kind of hitting his little tail as he passes through.
The little cottontail. Yeah.
Yeah, the cottontail, the surface of the cactus just reappears as if there was never a doorway or anything there before, and the flowers that made the archway kind of go into the cactus again, like disappearing from sight. The glow fades.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Where are my matters? These are new acquaintances of mine. I just quite literally met them yesterday, last night. Though this one, he kind of points over to Juniper, has been keeping eyes on me for the past couple days. So Sugarlove, go ahead and describe how Juniper looks.
Okay. So Juniper is 4 feet tall. and like I think that she has like larger ears, so she, like if the 4 feet is like with her ears.
Oh, so ooh.
Yes.
Tiny.
So
So tiny.
so she's like, yeah, it's like 4 feet tall and then ears
No, it's 4 feet tall
with the
top of
ear.
head.
Yeah.
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 It's like, oh.
Like
Yeah.
Cute.
She is a desert hare, so she's like brown fur, things like that. So Juniper she's a barbarian, or we like to call her a bunbarian. She has like a hood with like little holes for her ears. She has goggles. She doesn't wear them all the time. It's for like storms and stuff. She has a spiky vest. Just like a regular t-shirt, and like strappy pants and boots. Like was it Corey mentioned like Mad Max?
very
stuff.
Mad Max bunny.
Love it.
Okay.
Love it.
What weapon do I have right now?
You have a halberd.
Okay, I have a halberd.
It is
so...
it is a full-size halberd. So you have this little 4-foot rabbit with a 10-foot pole arm.
So, yeah. How tall is Sir Aldrich again? Like
Sir Aldrich,
6.5?
no, Sir Aldrich is about 5'2".
Okay. That's pretty much all I got so far.
Syra
So-
gets very excited seeing you. I don't think she's met a bunny person before. So she's like, wow, you, I've heard of, I'm
More
Syra.
than you expected. Syra?
Yeah, and this is Ollie.
As
And
you
he
see,
looks a little strange.
you see,
Like, yeah, go ahead.
you
describe
see
it.
this
describe
like
better.
little green, like greenish floof ball of a cat, but he's only got a singular like giant eye and like a little bit of like a wider mouth, but he's got two like little plant vines that like come out of his back and kind of just like move around, and at the tips are these little flowers.
Can I pet?
Let him smell you first.
Okay. She like excitedly like sticks her paw out like, here.
And like as most cats would do, because I've already determined that he's got pretty much orange cat mentality, so his head just goes right into your hand and he just kind of like starts rubbing up against it.
I
Need
was
to do
thinking
one of
about
those.
it, and it's like, I do have animal handling, so I just think that she's just like, friend.
What you really need to do is put your hands together like an O
Oh.
and see if they stick their head through it.
Yeah. Yep. You passed.
Cool.
He's pretty friendly most of the time, but a lot of people find him a little strange, so thanks for giving him attention.
Of course, not the strangest thing that I've seen. Kind of cute.
I know, right? She gives Ollie scritches.
And Ollie, being the cat that he is, just, you know, happily accepts the scritches.
If Bernard trusts you, I guess I trust you as well. Welcome to our celestial sky fortress. I'm Callie.
I'm sorry, what?
Right, you weren't there for that.
No, I wasn't, little bird. What? Celestial Sky Fortress. Why aren't we moving up in the world?
Literally.
Quite literally.
Wait till you see outside. I mean, this room is beautiful because it's my garden, but whoo, wait till you get the view outside.
Yeah.
So we're up in the air right now,
Very high up. Yeah.
but
We're
we
near.
were
Yep.
at the.
Mm-hmm.
That's That's tree stride for you, I guess. Go
Yeah,
anywhere. There's a
This
tree.
used to be like buried in the sand, but then we helped the celestials that were trapped in here, and we turned it on, and it flew up into the sky.
Okay.
It's a lot to take in, and honestly, I don't really understand any of it, but I'm trying.
It's safe though, right? We're not gonna just.
So far,
Syra shrugs.
I love that. It's like, we're not sure if we're gonna stay up here, but
Yeah. It's worked so far. All right.
right. I am Reju. Reju Ganil. I'm a librarian. Or at least I was until, I left the city. I do mostly hand-to-hand combat, but I've recently gotten some magic from heritage. I don't know how to really describe it, but I do know magic. So far, been pleasantly content with just being the cook and making sure everyone is, at the very least, calm, or at least trying to stay calm. But yeah, there's a few others that are around. Syra's sister is around. There's a dragonborn named Snit, who was once a kobold. Yep, that.
A lot of weird stuff happens around
There's
us.
been a lot in the last 2 or 3 months. Yeah.
2-3 days.
2 or 3 days, 2 or 3 hours. I mean, what's the difference now? But yes, welcome. And yeah. She just kind of picks up her coffee.
Yeah. Interesting group. You guys seem nice though. It's just a lot of interesting things happening, I mean. Makes my life seem boring.
And as the conversation is going on, you hear the door of the garden kind of open, and Stein walks in, kind of holding this strange looking rifle. He's like, all right, where is it?
Where's
Stein?
So
The devil.
I was gonna say Juniper just kind of
Stein.
As he his eyes kind of lock with Bernard's.
Yeah, just kind of steps in front of Bernard.
Yeah, all of us step in
hold
front
on,
of
Stein.
Bernard.
Hold on, Stein. Put the rifle down, low ready.
He kind of like squints his eyes. Freaking sensors, as he kind of folds the gun up into like this little like almost Rubik's cube, and he puts it onto his hip.
He's the devil we know. No.
My apologies. It detected somebody with infernal blood, sort of like these two, as he or like points to Syra. So I didn't know if it was a devil or a tiefling. My apologies.
Oh boy. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, didn't even really think about that.
Celestial magic is kind of haywire at times, especially when infernal blood comes in contact with it.
Okay, so next time if Gaius ever had to show up, we would have to let you all know ahead of time.
Oh no,
okay.
He's set foot on it. We now have his like a better word, scent.
Gaius is not.
Okay.
You mean Bernard?
Bernard, Gaius, whoever that is.
I don't think we're gonna let Gaius on.
Oh no?
Not anytime soon. We have some things to talk about.
What did my brother do?
Real quick, DM. When I pulled that card, did I understand what it meant, or is this is a hot card, now it's gone?
You kind of got a feeling that something was rather pissed off at you.
Would I have any indication or inclination that a devil is involved?
You wouldn't have specifically that it was a devil. You just know it's something of power, and for some reason it's decided to take offense that you're living.
Fair enough.
Your mere existence has pissed it off.
Okay, so I will not mention it to Stein then, since I don't know that it's a devil.
Well, I'm here. Are we outfitting any of them with anything?
Possibly. Yeah.
All right.
Might do some good.
Well, whoever needs it, send him over to the forge. I'll fire it up.
Right on, Stein.
Okay.
Is Snit doing okay down in the forge?
I haven't seen Snit in the forge recently. He said he needed some alone time today.
Fair enough. Wasn't sure if he was already planning on going there yet, but thank you.
Mm-hmm. And Cass, for your sake, Stein is a celestial being. He looks humanoid, but you can tell that he's got, a very almost angelic aura to him, though he's in the basic garb of a blacksmith. So various trinkets and baubles sort of like hang from various locations on his belt and like on his shoulder and everything, just like showing you that he's armed with something, hence, the Rubik's Cube gun that he just, folded away. Yeah, just send them over to the forge when they're ready. I'll get them suited up. Again, sorry for almost shooting your friend.
It's probably not the first time somebody almost did that to him.
Better safe than sorry, really. I mean, with everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
So it's good to know that you got that kind of radar stuff.
Yeah. And speaking of everything that's been going on, Bernard, we've been through a lot, but I suppose first things first, we lost Zellark.
Oh, I know.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I know. I saw him.
Saw him?
Well, parts of him anyway. The soul specifically, yes.
So his soul's okay? I thought it got taken by the dragon. There's a dragon that's been stealing souls.
Oh, that's fun. No, I saw the soul wisp by me. If he's okay or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, the soul was headed to the west, right?
Westish, yes. It
you saw it fly by.
It kind of banked to the north once it got by me.
Okay.
That's a little bit concerning because that's the direction the Topaz Dragon was headed as well. So we came across a town that was like shielded or closed off. Like once you went in, you couldn't leave. And a Topaz Dragon was kind of luring people there and using them, their souls, their bodies, and it like resurrected this like skeleton dead dragon thing. And there was a big explosion and a lot of people died, and then they flew off to the northwest.
There's a lot of already dead people too. Like he'd been collecting souls for a while with this trick. Very few people were able to resist it and escape.
You definitely have been having a bit of fun without me, haven't you?
I don't know if I call it fun,
Yeah,
but
not really fun.
Razor's mind kind of wanders from it. It's been a couple moments.
Also, I think this might be connected, but I'm not sure. Do you know the name Evo or Ivo? It's Ivo.
Ivo. Well, that is a name I haven't heard in a while. It's nothing important. It's child stories. There was a story that our mother used to read to Gaius and I about a being that did and didn't exist. His name was Ivo the Pretender, I think it's a being that existed
Ivo
both
the what? Sorry, what'd you say?
Pretender.
The Pretender. Okay.
A being that existed both in and out of reality, taking whatever shape that it believed it should at the moment, what it deserved, what it wanted to be, though not really being able to be anchored in one place for too long, as they would be pulled out of existence once again. He was always seeking means to get some sort of permanent semblance.
Well, he may have found it with your brother's help. He paid Gaius for assistance with creating a phylactery.
I don't think it's the same Ivo. I mean, Ivo's a story. He's not really real.
A lot of
You
stories
know
have
that.
basis in reality.
Yeah.
I mean,
Considering it's somebody that's based on reality and unreality.
true, but there's been nothing aside from the children's stories to say that Ivo's even existed. It's more of a, again, just a cautionary tale.
Well, this name, I mean, it came from your brother. His handwriting wrote that name down.
So someone calling themselves Ivo has gotten my brother to make a phylactery.
Mm-hmm.
The ledger, how does it work? Is it only able to record people's true names, or does it just record whatever Gaius calls them?
Whatever name they give him.
So, and if this was a story that Gaius was familiar with, maybe something about this person, even if he's not this person from the story, maybe there's an aspect of this person that reminded Gaius of the story.
No, they have to give him a name. He can't assign them names. It's how the book works. Though whatever name they give him, that's what's recorded in his ledger.
Okay.
I don't think anybody uses their real name.
Fair.
I mean, even if it's not the same one from the story, if it's someone that thinks they're, you know, a parallel to this Ivo from the story, enough to use that name, then that's, I think, still really concerning.
Yes. Seeing as how Ivo hasn't really been ever a stable one in the stories.
And I don't really know much about phylacteries, but from what I've been told, it doesn't sound like anyone that's stable is going to be creating one. And this person has created one.
I can...
What is a phylactery, Kelly?
I only was given the basics, but it's like a thing. I think it could be anything, but it's like a thing that you like put your soul in, or a part of your soul. So if something happens to you, as long as the thing still remains, you can come back. But
Wouldn't it be
it's
bad to be separated from your own soul, though?
I would think so.
Liches do it all the time. It's what keeps them eternal. You may kill the body of a lich, but unless you destroy its phylactery and release its soul, it just regenerates.
It's a good thing we don't know any liches then.
Oh, I know quite a few of them. Some of them are decent people. Just those who wanted to expand their knowledge of the practitioner of magic, but time, comes for all of us.
I don't trust it. It's unnatural.
It is
beyond what
it is very unnatural.
It's not right.
Mm-mm.
Wait, we haven't come across any glitches, have we?
Yes, you have.
No,
Those
in
undead
character.
things,
In character, yes, you have.
Who?
Oh, it has been rough for all of you, haven't we? Or hasn't
Those
it?
skeleton things?
No. Lady Valindra is a lich in sorts.
There is a twinge and a shudder from Rachel's like, oh, that's why I felt so
I
uncomfortable.
thought she was just an elf.
Well, she used to be.
She was just creepy elf.
She used to be, but much like most of the Kami Raskin practitioners, some of them cannot let their power go, and well, they do that.
That's right, she's Kami Raskin. There's an absolute, disgust in her mouth when she says that.
Though she seems to be a different form of lich, as she's been able to keep at least more or less of her beauty on her. Most liches become decrepit and skeletal and dried up corpse-like. Her, on the other hand, she just looks like her everyday high elf.
Unless that's an illusion.
Maybe. Though, I think she's just different.
Might be something to look into. Anyway, sorry, that was...
But, by the way, we also need to help this one out. She kind of motions over the juniper. Their twin brother got away from them.
Oh.
Oh.
Got away like he's in trouble and you were trying to get him, or got away like he just ran away because... what's the situation?
We didn't get into a fight, if that's what you're going after.
Yeah.
He left in the middle of the night without telling me, and he wasn't taken because he took his backpack with him that he normally does. But he always told me where he was going.
So...
if I don't go with him.
So there was at least a way for you to catch up to each other, normally.
Usually, yes. He tells me, if I'm not back by sunrise, check over somewhere where it's a meeting point. But I've tried all of those, and I followed footsteps, and that's where I found him. Bernard.
Hang on a sec. Actually, I mean, if you guys want to leave the garden, you can. If we want to go somewhere else, but I'm gonna go get an item that I think might be helpful. So,
Are you talking about the
mirror? Yep.
Fair enough.
So, Syra runs off to find Nyrix and Nyrix's bag and get the mirror out of her bag.
Okay. The two-way mirror. Okay.
Okay.
It's a really neat trick. You'll want to watch this.
I guess some time passes and she comes back, and she's holding this pouch that has these broken shards in them of mirror. Do I know, is this something that only me and Nyrix can use because we're attuned to it, or one of us is attuned to it, or
anyone can use it? All you have to do is speak the person's name and then throw the shards out.
I hand the bag to Juniper. Okay, so this is a magical item, and it will show you the person you're thinking about. Show you, you won't be able to hear anything, but you'll be able to see them. It's a little limited, but at least you'll know he's okay, or what's going on, or maybe some insight on where he is. So what you need to do is just throw the shards up in the air and say his name out loud and think of him as clearly as you can. Only him. Have it very specifically in your head. Don't let your mind wander. Just think of him.
Okay.
No wandering. Focus.
Okay. So, takes a minute, deep breath, and then throws them up. Says Theo Warren, and just stares.
So as you throw
so
the
much fun.
the shards of glass up in the air and you speak Theo's name, they slowly come together, forming into a small pane of glass. And there's a black image with a bit of mist kind of going through for a moment, as it's searching the world for him. And then a bit of an image starts, fading in, as you can see Theo sitting in a tent at the moment, sitting cross-legged, drinking a little bit of tea, seemingly in a conversation with another person. They seem to be fine. They don't seem any less for wear. No physical injuries, seem to be well rested. Though, Sarah, these tents look familiar.
What kind of tent?
This looks like one of the tents from your tribe,
Okay.
or from your clan, I should say.
Do I see any figures around
Um,
him when I look in?
as the mirror is focused on Theo at the moment, you can't, but you can, if you remember, you can rotate. You could pretty much rotate the camera to get other views as long as Theo is in frame.
I kind of come over to you and kind of angle you since you're in control of it, so we can kind of move it a little bit.
And as it pains around,
Take a little pause and just
you see it comes around, and you can see him seated across from Gaius, who's sort of sitting there. And he's got a ledger open and he's writing stuff down as the two of them are talking.
Bernard.
Ah, there he is. See, I knew my friends would be able to help you find him.
What's your brother doing with him, and why are they at the druid camp?
Well, we left my brother at the druid camp, and it looks like they're having a conversation.
Were we aware that Gaius was there? I don't remember.
No,
Yeah,
you guys left because Gaius said Gaius was going to keep an eye on what was going on in the camp, while Bernard was out keeping an eye on the puppet master.
Got it. That's right. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah, and I think there wasn't too much interaction with Gaius while we were there because he was passed out for a lot longer than Bernard was.
Yeah, Natalia's there with Gaius as well.
Yeah.
So, your brother, so you know where he is, and then she just kind of
yes.
throws it down and goes to run back to the tree that turned into him.
He goes, whoa. Hold on there. Hold on. Yes, I know where your brother is at. He is with my brother. He is safe and sound. Though running into that cactus is just going to hurt, as the door is not open.
It doesn't work that way.
Deep breaths. I'm sure whatever he is doing for his own reasons.
Glad he's alive so I can kill him myself.
I understand this sibling conflict very much. But at least he's okay. As you can see, the mirror kind of falls down but comes back up as it hasn't been dismissed. And you can see Bernard handing Theo
Gaius,
a small amulet with a ruby centered in the center of it, and a scroll.
I'm gonna immediately pull out Gaius's ledger and show it to literally anyone because I can't speak any languages.
Yep, as there is a new line of infernal text.
Show it to Syra. What does it say?
I read it.
And it says, Theo Warren, payment due. And then there's like a 20,000 electrum upon delivery of the Fallen's Fang.
I say all that.
The Fallen's Fang.
And you notice that pendant looks rather familiar.
Is it like ours?
It's one of the pendants.
Oh shit.
As in the one that was down south.
No, not as the one that was down south. As
That was
you now just realize you're missing a pendant.
I thought we had all of these.
No, like it's missing from your collection. Like he took it from you.
wait, who did he take from?
Who took?
One,
Yeah.
two.
So we
Check your
go.
bandits.
We go through all our bags and see
You have
who is missing the.
you have all of your pendants.
Zellar.
Zellar's
Zellark.
bag.
Okay. So Gaius is looking out for us a little bit in that regard.
A fallen fang. I mean, not really. We had his bag.
Wait,
Fallen Fang?
Fallen Fang. You're not talking about the actual blade that sits on top of the skeletal spider down south.
I'm
I really
trying
hope
to what?
not. So, you remember how I said that the blade that was in that skeleton's head was fang shaped?
Oh no, it's not a fang shape. It's a dagger.
It's a literal dagger.
It's a
that
literal
was
dagger.
fang-shaped?
No, it's
Yeah,
it,
it was.
it
No,
no
it's in my
because
notes. God dang it! I'm looking at my notes right now. Fang shaped dagger that looks like spider fang or something. So I was getting confused there.
I'm sorry. That was a real thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was real?
Wait, so just to be clear, when we look, we go to find Zellark's bag and look through it. The pendant's gone.
Zellark's pendant is gone.
Okay.
And
So-
also, I'm confused. Payment due 20,000
Electrum.
Electrum. So is Theo? Does he owe that?
No,
Or does
Theo's
he deliver.
Theo's been
got paid.
contracted.
Looks like your brother's a bit of a thief.
Well, I knew that.
Oh, so he's professional. Well, at least
Yes.
it was a professional. I mean, that makes us feel a little bit better.
Didn't somebody say that going down to get that pendant that was on that spider thing was like really, really dangerous?
Yeah. As in, you have to go into the mutation area, the actual wastes, which without these pendants you wouldn't be able to do. But now that your brother has the pendant,
Well, does he have Zellark's pendant, or did he grab
That
the
looks
pendant
like-
from the statue?
that looks like Zellark's pendant.
Yeah.
So Fallen Fang might be just a weird nickname for Zellark that we don't recognize?
No.
I mean, he fell.
Is there a way we can use the mirror to look up items or Fallen Fang?
No, it's
No.
only it's specific for people.
But
Okay,
we can
so-
ask the librarian.
We could, if they've updated. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess they weren't there. Maybe they're back. I don't know.
I mean, it's been a couple days.
But if it's an antiquated reference, then it would already be in the records.
Mm-hmm.
So worth a shot.
Yeah.
Well, then,
Field trip. Come on, Juniper.
Yeah, sure.
And she kind of like scoops up the shards and puts them back in the pouch, and kind of scoots you along.
That just like pushes her away from the cactus.
Yep.
It's like, let's not go into the spikes, please.
So I should probably tell you. So Theo and I have been going around a bit. That's like I'm very strong, and he is extremely sneaky, and he can run like you. You won't be able to catch him.
Oh,
Looks
I
over
beg
at
to
Callie.
differ.
Looks at Callie like,
Look at me,
We
I'm
have someone
Callie. I
who's
have a
pretty fast.
400-foot movement speed.
What?
Callie can go
I can go
supersonic.
pretty fast.
Yeah, she can go pretty fast when she wants to. It's
when
kind of
she
ridiculous.
runs, yes.
Yeah.
When she flies, it's debatable.
It's just the stopping part that's really hard.
Let's just say that she once got in trouble because she thought she could beat lightning, and she almost actually beat lightning.
I did dodge it a couple times.
Hmm But it caught her. She's still working on it.
And she points to the lightning scar on the side of her face. It did catch me.
But it's
Aw.
good to know that your brother's super fast.
He's capable, but I don't like what you guys have said about Fallen Fang because
Yeah,
the wastes.
yeah. The
I
southern.
don't know if he
part
went
of it.
there yet.
I hope not.
No.
But
You're-
the
Who knows what-
amulet you said would protect him.
That's my speculation on it. Like these.
It would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry if that was a little much.
No, you're right, Reiju. I didn't even think of that. Like maybe this was just the first part of a two-part job. Like he needed to recover the pendant to then go out and fetch
What
what-
worries
what-
me is that
in the south.
Gaius had the pendant.
Not only that he had it, but that he took it from us.
Yep.
He knows what we're doing with them, but still he took it from us.
I mean, to be fair, you took his ledger.
Yes,
That is a point. There's a lot of
But-
stealing going on.
we're trying to save the world.
And Gaius is just a businessman.
I just took his book.
I'm sorry. Saving the world?
Well, maybe not the whole world, but like a little part of it.
Yeah, I can explain later. Info
Okay.
dump. Info dump. but-
At this point, like, she's getting a headache.
yeah.
In some, you know, all the desert,
Usa.
Yes.
make it not desert anymore.
Well,
Bring back life.
The
Oh,
the struggling loading symbol's kind of like on Juniper's head at the moment.
like
Fix what was
buffering.
broken. To fix what was broken.
Juniper.exe has frozen. Would you like to wait for the program to continue or close the program?
Do 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 do.
The desert's not natural. I don't know if you or your family have stories of what it was like before, but it shouldn't be what it is.
All I can remember is Theo and me, and we're used to the desert, so.
Understandable.
You think you can't see me in the sand? He's almost invisible, which is why I was so mad when I couldn't find him. I thought he was just hiding.
Yeah, I would be pissed too.
Hmm.
But no,
So,
he's just working with a really shady individual, potentially stealing highly dangerous things from highly dangerous places. So
High
I'm
risk,
sure he
high
has his
reward.
reasons. Like,
money?
probably, but we weren't exactly like we weren't hurting. Like there's something else, and I mean, I guess that probably explains why he didn't tell me, because he knew I would go with him. And I'm strong, but I'm not the what is it? I do have some dexterity, but like
You're not sneaky.
I'm not sneaky at all. Which is probably why Bernard could tell that I was following him for a few days.
Oh no, like I said, I smelled your
smell-
shadow.
Shadows.
He also travels through them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, shadows have a scent.
Yeah, mine smells like whiskey. Now I actually have a question. You said that you could travel through shadows.
Yes.
Do you get drunk when you go through mine?
No, that's not how it works. It's scented, it's not flavored.
No, Zellark would have liked that.
If that was the case, I would be in a lot of danger.
I'm in danger. Sorry, I'll stop.
That was good though. I love that.
Thank
So, if your brother is going after, well, whatever it is he's going after, he's going to an area where there's another one of these pendants that we need to retrieve. We're gonna have to go there as well. So,
field trip. Let's
yeah,
go
maybe
right
you
now.
should stick with us.
Let's go right now.
We can all
Yeah,
go
pretty much.
together.
Like, I'm so sorry. I forgot your. Is it Kiara?
Syra.
Kyra.
In character, Syra.
Syra. Okay, I grab Syra's hand and I just start wandering in a random direction. Not towards the cactus, but I'm like, let's go. Where are we going?
Well, wow, you really are strong for someone so short.
I like lighten up my grip because I realize I don't want to like.
Just breaks her hand.
We need to actually go. Wait, turn around. Elevators.
There's elevators.
Yeah, we gotta go to the librarian to ask. But we weren't really heading to the vault yet down south. We were gonna go to the Torakda forest first, and then the vault, I think was the plan.
Yeah. To just try to fill you in really quickly. The magical calamity that made this place what it is was caused by certain people with a certain, I don't know, item or something like that. And it's stored in a vault. And these pendants are the key to that vault. And there's really bad people trying to get their hands on what's inside of that vault again. So we're trying to get there first, which is why we need the pendants. So we can maybe reverse this calamity.
I'm sorry, Callie. It's not the vault that I think her brother's going to. It's Erisport. That's where the spider thing was.
Yeah, because there's another pendant there. We know that because
Yeah,
Beiju
we need
saw
to
it.
get that before we go. So I think we were doing Torakda, then Erisport, then the vault, right?
Yeah.
Was the plan. Okay. We got a lot of travel plans, but
Yeah.
you are more than welcome to come with us, and we will look for your brother along the way, and you're more than welcome to use the mirror to check up on him.
Okay.
But
I mean,
if you're wondering
am I
why
allowed
we
to swear?
keep,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Okay. I was like, shit. It's like, I mean, fuck, if we're gonna save part of the world and find him, you know, I'll go with.
Great.
Cat comes too, right?
Yep. Ollie will be with us.
yeah, we tried to leave him behind, but he just showed up again.
I don't even question it.
I mean, that's how cats are. So, Erisport. I need names of all these places. All right.
Sure, we're gonna be heading to the Torakda forest first, to drop the seed. That's to the southeast by the border, and then we'll be heading to Erisport, which is a coastal city to the south, and then the vault, which is kind of center south.
Okay. All right. So Torakda Forest first, then Erisport, and then the vault. But librarian to see what updates are.
Yeah, but that's just here. We just have to go down the elevator.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's just to see if they have anything on this Fallen's Fang thing.
Yeah.
Considering that the floating city we're on right now has been missing for almost 150 years or so, some things over time have changed. So they're slowly catching up on times.
They've been away for a while, and it's more of a fortress really than a city, but
It's what it started as, but yeah.
Okay.
So we take her down into the elevator to the library level and I was trying to find the name. It was Toma. Yeah. To the Solar Toma.
Mhm.
And I kind of just look at Callie or Reiju to lead the conversation because Syra's not the book person.
Oh boy. This is a good time to take a break.
Actually, yes, it is. We are getting about the halfway mark, so let's go ahead and get up, stretch our legs, take a quick break, refill our drinks, and when we come back, somebody will awkwardly ask the angel information about books and knowledge. But so with everyone, we will be right back. And
Fun.
we are back.
Hey.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello. So, making your way to the library. Reiju or Callie have been left in charge of bringing up a conversation with the librarian.
Right.
Toma, like as soon as you walk in, Toma sort of like looks over at you and gives you all a nod. Well, hello. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Kind of looks to Callie. It's like, how should we start?
Oh, first, Toma, this is Juniper and Aldrich. And have you met Bernard? I don't think you've met Bernard. That's Bernard.
Oh, the one that Stein was ready to shoot. Yes, I've heard of it. I've heard of him.
But he's cool. He's cool. And everybody, this is Toma.
Welcome to the library and, well, this floating citadel on top of that. So I take it by the looks on your face that you require some sort of information. This isn't just a social call.
Yes.
Yeah. Although, how you doing?
Same as always, collecting knowledge.
That's good. That's good. We have recently heard of a thing, and we're hoping that maybe you heard of the thing as well.
Can you be a little more specific about this thing?
The Fallen's Fang.
He kind of like, you see like a very concerned look wash over his face.
Oh, I don't like that look.
Now, why would you need information on something so cursed?
Because my brother's gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, her brother Theo managed to gain a contract to find this item, and we're hoping to maybe beat them to the punch, so to speak.
I would suggest stopping them at all costs. The Fallen's Fang is not something anyone should have in their hands, as taking it from its current resting place would awaken an old one.
An old what?
An old god.
What now?
One of the original beings.
Let me
Which
guess. A giant spider-like creature?
He kind of points to you.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Okay.
Have I heard of this person? Like a giant spider person in Druidic lore?
No. Yes, it would be Zatrot, the Lord of Destruction.
Lord of Destruction. Theo just couldn't just do things. The wicked god, and it's just like grumble, like stomps feet.
Well, the good thing is we already know where it is. And it would take your brother some time to get to it without help. So there's at least a little bit of leeway time before they could actually get to it, and we could probably still beat them there. Problem. Your brother is under a contract of sorts.
As Bernard kind of like shakes hand, don't worry about that. My brother isn't the soul collecting kind. It's more of a just standard business transaction. If Bernard can't follow through on it, it's the only thing he forfeits is the reward.
That's the 20,000.
The 20,000 Electrum.
Okay.
Why
My
do you
brother
think?
isn't that stupid, at least. He doesn't wager his soul.
Why do you think Gaius wants this fang?
Probably
To
wants to
trade it.
destroy the world.
Bernard kind of shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. Somebody probably hired him to get it. My brother is known far and wide as somebody who can get you the hard to reach things.
Oh.
Do we need to change plans? Do we need to head there first, or?
No, I don't think it's terribly urgent. However, it is on the list.
my brother heading to get a cursed item probably is not high on the list.
Allow me to reiterate. There is time that they would need to actually get there.
I may be able to reach out to one of our contacts, have them slow your brother down. If not,
Please do.
stop him. I take it you wouldn't want your brother permanently harmed.
Not unless it's by me.
Very well, I will let them know that no permanent harm is to come to them.
Alternate plan. We know where he is right now, right? Why don't we just go there now and tell him not to go after this thing?
That's true.
Have you tried to find a rabbit's hair from way up here?
Well, we saw that he's in the druid camp, right?
Right.
So
I won't be able
that
to
was
do.
just like moments ago.
I can't do the portal again until tomorrow, but
Oh,
as long as he's still there tomorrow.
We could head him off with the our what is it? I know I have the freaking character sheet. Hold on. There, the coach flies.
It would still take some time to get to where he's at with the coach flies.
Yeah.
We're pretty
And-
far away from there.
By that point, the only thing we could do is guess.
If I may offer a suggestion, you know where he's heading. Why not cut him off there?
We were already thinking of going out there anyway to get something that's hanging off of that blade, another medallion.
And if remind me if I'm, or correct me if I'm mistaken, but you're on your way down that direction anyway to head to a specific forest.
The forest, yeah.
So he would have to cross the same border that you would have to in order to get to the forest.
Okay.
That could work.
Given that you already have a head start, you may be able to get down there and stop him, or at least be ready for him when he shows up.
Yep.
That could work.
And we can use the mirror to pinpoint, where he's going to cross.
I will have one of my contacts as well keep an eye out for him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And what was the other thing I sort of blanked out? There was a second point of interest we were actually about to ask about.
That was the only thing that I knew about. We were going to
okay.
ask about the Fang thing, right?
Okay, yeah, the Fang thing I knew about too.
Oh, wait, Ivo, right?
Ah, yes.
We could ask about that. Do you know anything about an Ivo or someone going by that name
Ivo?
of significance?
As in the children's story?
Sure.
yeah, like the Pretender.
Aside from the children's tales that we've collected, nothing of importance. There's
Okay.
there's nothing on record to suggest that this Ivo has even existed at some point in time.
Makes sense.
Well, that's good to know. At least it's some information that all information is good.
Yeah.
Helpful.
So thank you for the help. It was very helpful, actually. We should get ready to go. So, Juniper, can I call you Junie?
Sure. No one else has, but
Okay. We have a forge that makes like really cool stuff. If you're gonna be coming with us, we should probably get you equipped before we go.
Yep.
So maybe we should
do
head
like
down
cool
there
stuff.
next. Also, would anyone be opposed to me giving Zelark's ring to Junie so we can all talk?
Honestly, communication is key, so
Good
that
idea.
might actually be helpful.
I will
So,
pull out this little ring and hand it to you. Put this on. We all have one. They're all connected. If we like whisper into them, then we can hear each other no matter the distance.
oh, sure. Puts it on.
And as soon as you put it on, you kind of feel like a little tingle in your head as you're now like mentally linked with everyone.
Hello.
You kind of get a little feedback as Rage uses like 3 feet from you talking into the ring. So there's like that Discord echo.
It takes a little getting used to.
My ears are like twitching because I'm not used to
Just to explain what it's like. But there's less echo when we're further apart.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered something. It was the start of a new day, so Syra, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
What for?
No, Syra.
No,
So
I
she-
know.
Oh, Syra has the full deck of many things.
The real one.
And the dawn of every new day, she has to roll a wisdom saving throw, or she needs to draw a card.
I'm good. I got a nat 20. So
Okay.
that's 28, sir.
Yep, you are good for today. You or the rest of your group are saved from having to draw from the deck.
There's a reason why the druid with high wisdom is carrying that stupid thing.
Fair.
It's okay. It's okay. The
I
DC
have-
the DC increases every day. So
Damn it.
at one of
I
these
have
points, you're going to
13,
have to
so-
draw.
No, sir.
We just keep trading the cards back and forth between the two high wisdom characters. And
Well, no, because it's bound to Syra.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
But when that tinge happens, she either has to draw from it or she has to offer the card to someone else.
Or I don't have to draw it, but I'm gonna feel an urge to be like, someone needs to take something from this thing, and I'm sorry, and I don't know why.
Yep.
Reggie wouldn't do that.
And since this isn't a like extra life deck of many things, you can draw as many cards as you want.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's the scary one. So Callie's gonna just grab Junie by the hand and start dragging her along to the forge.
All right, and it's not too far from the library to the forge. As you walk in, and Stein is already there firing up the making sure that the Celestium is ready to go. And Juniper, as you walk in, you can see all these weapons made of this very soft gray-like metal, sort of in weapon racks all along the walls. Various forms of weapons, swords, halberds, guns, shields, anything you could think of is probably in there. And then farther back, are these small, not small, but they're like almost these harness-like pieces of armor that are made out of the same ore, but they're all very blank and lacking in any sort of detail.
So the neat thing about this stuff is it all looks kind of like drab and the same now, but as soon as you pick something up and like claim it as yours, it morphs and changes to match you.
Just to show you a
Right.
little bit, she will tap on her collar, and she goes from wearing the normal vestiges that she wears into like a nightgown, like a dress for a night party in the
Magic.
desert. Indeed, and then she'll revert it back.
Yeah, mine looked
Cool.
really boring before too. Now look at it, and you see it looks like just a bunch of vines and like natural fibers and stuff woven into this like hard, what appears to be like a hard leather armor almost, but it has all these like designs and stuff, and then like cactus fruit. Like occasionally you can see them starting to grow like in certain places on her shoulders,
You grow cactus fruit?
Well,
and they're really good. They'll actually heal you a bit.
the armor
Yeah, I
itself
have in
grows
my
it.
items. That's so cool.
They're like good
Um,
berries, but they're
Yep.
good cactuses.
Good cacti.
she takes her halberd and like leans it up against the wall, so that way she could like take a look around the
Mhm.
shop more.
And everything,
Is it a shop or is it just like a?
it's an armory. And like everything, like all the weapons look identical. They're just very bland and featureless. Though you can tell what a halberd is, you can tell what a quarterstaff is.
Yeah.
Everything like that.
I don't really. I mean, I would like a new halberd. The other one I have is kind of
Normal.
not doing so well.
Yeah.
A little worn.
Yeah, so all you have to do is walk over to one of the drab ones and kind of claim it as yours, and it'll change.
Okay, and looks up and down and grabs one that's like the same.
Yeah,
height as
the same
her.
10-foot pole arm. As you reach out and you grab it, you can feel the smooth ore underneath your hand begin to morph as a very strong wooden haft begins to like shape. And it begins to like just like start running along the haft of the smooth ore. Then as it gets to the head, the axe, hammer, and spike of the weapon ignite into different elements. The axe blade itself catches fire for a brief moment. The hammer gives off like a very cool like puff of air as a bit of ice forms on not really the spikes. It kind of looks like a meat tenderizer. And then the spike itself kind of sparks with electricity.
I like this one. This one, yes. I don't know what you like, because this is just me talking, because you said before that I don't really need armor, right?
No, but you're not the only one here that uses unarmored defense, but you can still get the set of armor, and it will still give you a bit of an AC bonus, but at the same time allow you to keep the unarmored defense bonus that you have as well.
Yeah,
Okay, I do that.
like as a monk, I don't use armor, but I was still able to get one of these things, and it gave me a +1 to my AC,
Mm-hmm.
and
Cool.
had some other cool effects to it.
So I walk over and I think I like put on like armor, like gauntlet.
You just put on the
Is that good?
bracers.
Yeah, bracers.
And as you put on the bracers, they kind of morph into like these long, almost like long black gloves. And along the forearm all the way up to the points or onto the knuckles are these spikes.
I do like being spiky.
This will give you another +1 to your armor class. So this will increase your AC from 17 to I believe 18.
Oh gosh, it changed it to 71 by accident.
You don't have a 71 AC, Cass.
No.
But you feels good. It almost feels as if like you can just go all day. And what this thing does is when you hit 0 HP, if something were to knock you down to 0 HP, you will instantly be given 20 HP. It's like boosts you up to 20 HP one time. It's like a one-time use per long rest.
That's a little broken.
Not really.
Not with the things he throws at us.
Though,
I was gonna say, I'm also
As a
not used to being
barbarian,
level 8,
as a
so-
barbarian, these gauntlets allow you to share your rage. Anything with anyone in a 10-foot aura or a 10-foot radius of you, when you activate your rage, can choose to go into their own rage mode, gaining the benefits of your barbarian rage.
So
Yay!
excited about that.
Unbarian. So that reached that was that I roll twice? Or no?
No, so rage gives you a bunch of features. But this will be like when you activate it, anybody within 10 feet of you can choose to drop into rage as well, even if they're not a barbarian. Now I say choose to because you can't cast spells when you're in a rage, so the spellcasters may not want to use that.
And it's anyone,
Anyone.
including enemies?
Yes, anyone including enemies. So you may want to
Should not have asked that.
No, that's a good thing to ask, because you don't want to drop in the rage and all of a sudden the dragon is angry.
Yeah.
But this allows anybody within 10 feet of you to drop into rage as well.
So always rage first when you're next to your buddies, and then run forward.
Yes. Unless you want to make the fight harder and then, just go right ahead. So your weapon, your new halberd, it still does the 1d10 damage, but it has additional damage on it as well. As if you were to hit with the hammer side of it, it will do an additional 2d6 cold. The axe side will do 2d6 fire, and the pike part of it will do 2d6 electricity. And it has a +1 enchant on it, so
Oh, thank you for adjusting that on my character sheet. I can't. I'm writing it down. It's not really.
No, it's fine, because I'll go through and I'll give you the rundown of all of Roll20, like how to manipulate your sheet and everything.
Can I just live in the armory?
I mean,
No.
Snit does.
Alright, so anything else?
I think that was all we got, right? Was
everyone.
A piece of armor and a weapon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Syra looks at your halberd and kind of like hovers a hand over the different sides of it, because she's really tuned to elemental energy, and she just she goes over the electric part and it kind of sparks, and she goes over the frost part and she can feel it and see it kind of frost over, and she goes, "This is cool."
Literally.
Yeah, but this part's hot. And this part's sparky. Oh,
Yeah,
it's so awesome.
Definitely an upgrade.
You're gonna have fun with this.
I'm excited.
You look great.
Thank you. Let's go stab some things.
Yes.
I got a new weapon. I have to kill something now.
I mean, that's fair. You gotta test it out, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Real quick, if you see a really big cat or dinosaur thing or other creatures, but they have my horns on it, it's just me. Please don't hurt me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll make sure to ask every creature I see and take a look back to see if it's you.
Just make sure if
for the horns.
it's purple with horns, it's Syra.
Yeah,
Okay.
She likes
I
to change
can-
into different things.
I do. I can look like a normal version of the creature, but I find that if I keep the horns and my coloring, then my friends don't accidentally kill me.
Fair point. Okay. That's cool. Anyone else have any other cool abilities that I should know?
I sometimes have wings made of fire.
Wings of fire? Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it's I used to be able to do it a few times every day, but then I died, and
But you got better.
I got better, but now I can do the wing thing only twice a day instead of 3 times.
Okay. That's still really cool. I mean, I can't do the wing thing at all, so.
Yeah, I don't really understand how any of it works, but it works, so I
Yeah.
keep doing it.
Magic is kind of weird
Terrifying.
like that. Yeah, yes. It can be. can also be a lot of fun, like this. I don't swing it, but I'm just like. All right.
Real quick before we, I assume we're about to head out and get back on the road here, but before we do, Bernard,
Hmm?
do you want to come with us? Or I know I kind of pulled you away from watching the Puppet Master. I needed to.
Well, little
have your
bird,
company.
that is up to you. Would you rather me here, or keeping an eye on our Puppet Master friend? I will say he hasn't really done much since I've been watching.
I think I'd rather have you with us. I mean, I know it's really, really important for us to deal with the Puppet Master eventually, but if we ever need to find him, we have the mirror, right?
That you do, and I won't lie, this sounds a bit more exciting than standing in one place and watching an old ruin.
Yeah. Real quick though, there is one more thing that I didn't really mention with the whole like town exploding thing. I did manage to get out of the town when it was still sealed, but when I did, my connection to Ruger was broken and he disappeared. We used the mirror though, and he exists, sort of. And I'll go through and I'll describe what I saw through the mirror when we tried to scry on him.
What was that, by the way? I don't remember what I described.
If I remember correctly, it was just like all black. And there was a flame.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. I remember.
That was just kind of floating there.
Yeah, a singular flame in a black void.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that's what we saw when we tried to look at him. I was just wondering if you had any sort of insight on that.
Not a clue. That can be many things.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the deal that he made with Herona, but he wouldn't tell me the specifics on that, so I don't know.
Well, if he exists, I have a feeling he may find his way back to you.
That's what I'm thinking too, which is why I haven't been like too worried about it. He's alive in some form, so that's good. I guess I'll keep an eye out in case he shows up again.
Maybe he just is recharging. Maybe what happened to him took a lot out of him.
Yeah, like if he, I don't know, became part Phoenix or something when he made that deal, then he'll just need a little bit of time to regenerate and become corporeal again. And
That's probably it.
Yeah, maybe in a few days we'll check through the mirror again and see how he is.
Anytime.
Okay, well, I think that's all for now. I mean, there's an endless list of things to talk about, but we should be moving.
Right.
I'll let the others know. I'm gonna go give Nerix an update and.
I'll tell Snit.
All right.
Meet up at the hangar.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take Junie to the hangar. Show her the cool flying dragonfly things.
Good idea.
All right.
Yeah, give her like a quick rundown of how they work.
Dragonfly things.
You'll see.
Yeah,
Sarah
they're really
walks off.
cool. Come with me, and I'll just grab onto your hand and start dragging you over to the hangar.
At this point, it's better I just go with it.
Okay.
All right.
So you're taken back to what is more or less a flight hangar. And you see these strange mechanical contraptions that are reminiscent of dragonflies. So they have like a small cockpit on the top of them, where a single person could just take a seat inside.
So they're like fighter jets, but
Basically, yeah.
Cool. Can I ride one?
Yes, but it might be complicated. We had more, but one of them broke. I don't know how. I mean, I suppose you could take Snits or Nerix's for the time being.
At that point.
Stein's like in the hangar. So, gotta make some upgrades to these things. If you're heading on out, only take them so you can get down to the ground. Don't take them out any farther than that. After the performance of Zelarks, I have made notes on some safety hazards. One, they seem to explode when they crash, so I need to make sure that doesn't happen again.
That would be preferred, I think. Yeah. Okay. So Junie, you can actually take mine. I don't need one to get down. So I'll lead you over to mine and show you the controls and everything. You just grab onto this stick here, and it's like wherever you move the stick is where the thing is gonna turn, basically up and down and left and right. And you can set it also to like automatically fly around. That's this button over here. And make sure you close the canopy when you're about to go, otherwise it gets really windy.
Okay.
It's pretty intuitive. You just kind of hop in and give it a go. We're pretty high up, so you have lots of space to, play around with it a bit first.
Okay, so I hop in and, I just like decide to try it and not like go crazy with it. And just trying to get the hang of it,
Okay. So what I'm going to need is I'm going to need a vehicle handling roll. If you don't have that, then it's just going to be a straight up dex check.
Okay. What do I roll?
A D20, then add your dexterity modifier.
Total of 17.
Okay, that's not bad. So you flip and push all the buttons that Callie told you to do, and you're able to get it to lift off the ground. And it's a little shaky at the moment as you're just trying to find your pretty much get your legs, but you're able to keep it in a hover. And if you wanted to fly it outside, you could.
Okay, I fly, and part of me really wants to try to do a flip, but I know better.
Do you though?
I have 11 intelligence.
Okay,
and
so
13 wisdom, so I'm
you
not that stupid, but
you increase the throttle on the dragonfly, and it flies out. As you notice, you're probably about a good 2.5 miles off the ground.
And then you hear over the ring network that you're connected to now. Oh, and there's a button on the control stick that fires like a radiant beam out of it. So try not to point that at anything that we don't want destroyed.
okay.
Presses the button.
Right? Just like stares at it like.
And of course, it's just this big red button.
Right? It says do not press.
You're not the boss of me.
Right? No, like, honestly, like, doing my best here.
Okay. But with a 17, you'll be able to fly it down and land without a problem.
Okay, cool.
Are the rest of you going down that way as well?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, our rings. Do we know the range on those?
Uh,
I don't remember.
so far from what with your experience, they're, as long as they're on the same plane of existence, you should be able to get in contact with them.
Okay. So when I go
Continents
to
away.
update Nirix, I'm guessing that she wants to stay to work on something some more while we go intercept Juniper's brother.
Mhm.
And that, they'll join us later when they can. And I imagine Nirix is probably a little annoyed that we just let some more people on the flying fortress. So I imagine Sire
Yeah.
probably got a bit of an earful about that.
a bit of grumble.
Yep. But then she'll make her way over and take one of the dragonflies down.
Okay.
I'll do a vehicle handling. Yeah, I'm probably fine. I rolled a 19 on the die.
Yeah, you're fine.
And I do have vehicle handling, so oh no, only land vehicles, not air vehicles. I don't know if that matters or
It does. It does.
Okay. But so just Dex would be 20.
Okay. So that's perfectly capable enough to fly it out and land it.
On the way out, I do imagine that Sarah probably grabbed a pack of grabbed all her stuff and
Yeah, I assume you guys just grabbed all your gear.
yeah. And I am gonna take the mirror with me. I think Zoro will be okay with that because it's kind of like a shared possession of ours.
Probably a good idea.
Bernard, do you want to hide in my shadow for a second and I'll take us down there?
Oh no, I'm fine. As you just see him walk just off the edge and just free fall.
Okay, yeah, that was my plan too. I just dive off the edge.
As you just looks over and is just like.
I'm just looking up
As you just see two people free falling from the citadel itself.
do a flip.
They'll be fine.
Do several flips.
And Bernard's just casually falling along and just looking around. And right as he's about to hit the ground, you see him sink into his own shadow and kind of pop back up.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Playing with portals.
When I'm 200 feet or so from the ground, I will explode those wings out of my back and just come to a nice 3-point landing.
What about Reiju? Are you free falling?
Hell no. She's just gonna get into her couch fly, throw the rucksack in the back, and just right. All song and dance, and she just goes.
Okay. I just need a vehicle handling check.
Ah, not bad. 19 on the die.
Nice. Yep.
Don't monk shit, but with couch fly.
Yeah, just whatever. Flip, thrust and take it on out.
Mm-hmm. No fancy tricks for me, please.
But you don't go to a full incline and shut the engines off and start diving.
The engine locks up doing that. No. She'll probably do a couple spins, but she's on her way down.
Okay. So once you all get down, you notice that the sand skiff is already down there waiting for you. The house is packed up. So if you need use of the house, you can use it on your travels.
Right. She'll just grab that capsule, I think it was.
Yeah, it's just a little. Normally it would be stored in Scrappy, but Scrappy's kind of in parts at the moment. So
Yeah.
you've got the little capsule with you to use.
She's got it pocketed away. Yeah. And she'll just hop onto the skiff and right. I'm not the pilot. She just kind of sits down at the front.
I'll drive first.
Yeah, we can do it in shifts. When you get tired, just let me know and we'll swap out.
Will do.
So, Juniper, the skiff itself is pretty much reminiscent of the sand skiffs in Avatar. With the sandbenders.
That's what I always picture them
Yep.
as.
That's exactly what they are.
Yep.
All right, so
I look
whomever
around for Ollie. Is Ollie with us? Or
Ollie's
did Ollie stay behind?
sitting up on your shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
one little vine kind of like partially like around your neck, kind of like as he's holding on to you.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh boy. Oh wait, a little tight. Okay.
Scared, so he's like, ah. It's like, oh, you don't understand. It's my neck.
Yeah.
It's like when
Strangling. Strangling.
I need that to breathe.
It's like, oh, there's a claw in my neck.
Yep.
I'm used
Fine.
to that with Evie.
All right. So vehicle handling.
Yep. Vehicle handling roll.
Okay. I am proficient, so I get to add my proficiency bonus because we're back on land now.
Yep.
You and
Which
your
is good
plus
because I didn't
4,
roll that
right?
great. Yeah, that's what mine is.
Sheesh.
It's just the proficiency bonus plus the die, right? I don't add anything else.
Proficiency plus your skill, your ability modifier. So for this, it would be Dex.
Oh, okay.
So it's Dex,
All right.
Dex plus proficiency plus whatever you rolled in the die.
15.
15.
Then.
All right, that is good. You're able to skillfully catch the wind and begin to, I take it, head towards the southeast.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
heading to that border spot
Gotcha.
where we kind of imagine. Basically, I imagine Reiju and I probably looked over the map and we kind of looked at where the Druid camp is, and looked at where we know they're heading, and kind of plotted the most likely, straightforward course, thinking if he was going to be going by land, like where he would probably cross the border, and so we're heading to that point.
Yep. So from where you're at now to where the border is, it's going to be close to 3 days travel.
All right.
So as you begin to travel, since you are the one handling the navigation, can you give me a percentile roll?
Okay. Oh, come here, dice. There we go. 76.
6. So as you're going along, you notice up in the air a bit a ways, a pair of these large red birds kind of flying around, catching the air currents. These, when I say large, these birds are technically enormous in regards to what other birds would be. They're large creatures, very vibrant red and blue feathers kind of covering their body. Every now and then you see little spark of electricity coming off of them.
Are these
I recognize them.
familiar?
Go ahead and give me a nature roll, Sarah.
Doesn't sound like the creatures we saw in the city that one night.
No.
22.
22. These are Anzu. They are large, monstrous birds made of fire and lightning.
Oh, wow.
And do I know anything about what they like to hunt?
Pretty much anything they can get their claws on. They aren't
So-
picky.
So 2/3 of my weapon will be useless.
And do I notice what path, I'm going to try to study their trajectory to see if we can avoid it, or if
you
they're
can
kind of
you
going
can
the same
you
way.
can definitely avoid it if you wanted to.
Okay, so I'll point it out to the group and be like, we don't want to tangle with them. Anzu?
That's a lot.
It is a lot. Yeah, big fire lightning birds.
They sound pretty.
Oh,
They
they're
do.
absolutely beautiful. I'll
They're
you know what?
gorgeous.
Let me bring up the map here, and I will
Yeah.
show everyone what they look like. You've encountered them before. Well, you haven't, but Into the Wildlands
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
encountered one of these.
Oh, wow. Strong bird. Ooh,
I could probably talk to them.
Oh
you
yeah.
could. I mean, isn't Callie also a fire lightning bird?
Kind of, yeah.
Technically,
Well, if they try to attack us, we should maybe go that route.
Yeah.
Syra, you also know they speak common.
Oh wait, I think they actually talk. They're sentient. Like common. Like you don't even have to speak Orin with them. They might understand Orin, and maybe that would earn some extra respect from them.
Oh,
So there was-
that's... Go ahead.
Said there was 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
From what I can see,
Does it look like they're in some sort of flight pattern?
well, they're heading a particular direction, but do we see that? Like are they kind of circling, or are they flying purposefully, or
It looks at them like at the moment they're doing like wide banks, almost as if they're hunting.
Fun.
so with my nature roll, I guess I'd probably know that. Hunting behavior, I think.
Oh.
Probably just looking for some lunch.
Which we do fit the description of lunch, so
We do. Yeah.
I'm gonna just try to avoid them, but I mean, they've got real good eyesight, so prepare yourselves just in case.
Yeah, you focus on driving. We'll keep an eye out for you.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Just like enjoying the display, and if they get closer, warn Syra.
Yeah, I try to take a route that I feel would be a little outside their likely hunting path, but I know that they've probably got a huge range, so I'm gonna just try for the outskirts of it at least.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's easy enough for you to do. What do they do? Sorry, I'm looking for Cobalt Fight Club here.
Oh,
Oh, you're looking at their stats.
No. It looks like they changed it all around. Oh, here we go. I found it.
we're not on the map screens.
No. I'm checking something.
Oh, okay.
Reju's got some drawing plans later.
There you go. Yeah, you probably learned that drawing while on the skiff doesn't usually go well because of the
No,
bumps
but
and stuff.
like she takes notes like Anza, red blue bird, very muscly. Banks for hunting. Okay, cool.
They did change Cobalt Fight Club all around.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
You can add custom monsters now, though.
Yeah, you can. But what I'm looking for is the ability to add like monsters from Cobalt Press and stuff in here because they used to have it.
Oh.
Okay.
They still have
managed
Total
sources. Here we go.
Beast 1.
Here we go. I found it.
Don't think they ever got around to adding the second one.
Coma Beast. There we go. At least, like I was able to add Toma Beast to it.
Neat.
Perfect. Now I've got them in here. Okay. So you go about half day through here, try like keeping an eye to avoid the Anzu's hunting territories as to like not draw any of their ire. Sarah, are you going to continue piloting the skiff, or are you going to hand it over to Callie?
How long has it been?
First leg, it's been about 4 hours.
Okay, yeah, I think she'd probably want a break at that point. So I'll turn to Callie and just kind of point out the route that I've been doing. You want to take over for a bit? I'd like to stretch out.
Yeah, I can handle it.
Thanks.
I will take the, I was gonna say reins, but I guess it's a rudder. I'll take the rudder. And get a 22 on my vehicle handling.
Very good. That will most definitely help you out. And can I get a percentile check from you? I'm sorry.
You certainly can, sir. I rolled a 98.
Ooh. A
I rolled
98.
today. And I want to fight. I'm like sad. Soon
Is
somebody
that-
will fail a roll.
Soon
I
somebody
mean,
will fail a roll.
A good fight or a bad fight?
I don't care. I just want to fight. That's Kiara talking, not Syra. But
Don't worry, we'll get assaulted in our sleep.
Jeez.
It's like, I just want to roll the pretty rocks.
yeah.
So as you are going about, you notice a bit in front of you a giant kind of just like leaning back against the sand, just kind of like sunning themselves. You notice that their weapon is like just off to the side. It's like this very large hunk of rock. Not really well armored or anything, just basic what looks to be torn clothing, and you can see a few scratches and bruises on them, but seem well enough. But definitely, most definitely in the way of the skiff.
I will get the attention of everyone else and kind of point out the giant, and go over the ring network. What do we want to do here? I mean, we've had a couple encounters with giants. The first
Well,
one was good. The second one was not so good.
Let's try not to run him over. Veer to the side.
A good plan. I'll go around. But do we want to go like wide around or just kind of casually go by?
Let's casually go by.
Yeah.
If they wave towards us,
Okay. So I'll steer the skiff to just pass by the place where the giant's resting. Not too far, not too close.
And as you get closer to it, you can see strange, like smaller creatures kind of like crawling out of its mouth and over its body. Some of them hammering out in a like large tinks
Okay.
coming from the impacts. And the closer you get, you notice that these are kobolds.
There's gotta be a
to
story here
slow
somewhere.
the skiff.
Maybe we should ask them what's going on.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself.
And as you slow the skiff, a couple of the kobolds on top of this giant stop hammering, and they look over at you, kind of like narrow their eyes a bit. One of them like hops down and scurries on over to the skiff.
Danny hops off the skiff in greeting.
Hi.
Hello there. Just kind of curious. What are you doing to that giant?
Fixing.
Fixing the giant?
Our giant.
Your giant?
Yes, used to fight big monsters.
Ooh. Might I have a look?
Yes, come. And he kind of just like grabs you by the hand and starts pulling you.
I'll be right back. Jeez.
Perhaps we should all go together, not split up, just in case.
Following. This is too curious.
Like, okay.
When you say he's your giant, did you make him or did you find him?
Made.
So it's not alive?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
As he kind of like clicks, like just like wraps his claw on the side of the giant, and there's a very obvious metal tink to it.
Hmm.
It's too bad Snit missed this.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry, we're gonna tell
real
him.
upset.
We have a friend named Snit who is Dragonborn. Was once
Formerly-
one of you.
Formerly kobold.
Loves to tinker. Loves to build.
Tinkering is fun.
Hmm.
But we have a problem.
What's the problem?
We're missing a leg.
A lake?
Looks over.
And you could see that that one of the giant's legs has been completely torn off.
Hmm.
What happened to it?
We stepped on a worm.
A worm?
It got very mad and bit us.
Oh.
We make repairs, but can't go anywhere without the leg.
Think
Where
of
is the worm?
And he kind of points out a little bit to the east, 2 miles out that way, where the leg is.
Hmm.
Kind of looks at you.
Let-
You're big. Can you get leg?
Maybe.
maybe.
Hey,
Hey,
How much?
I mean, I wouldn't want them stranded. This is your
Yeah.
way of transportation, isn't it?
yes, walking and fighting.
Yeah. I mean, poor guys are going to be out in the middle of the desert otherwise.
And they're nice.
Yeah.
And I want to fight a worm.
I am a little bit concerned, though, about going into part of the desert that has a worm that has no aversion to biting off the legs of giants.
Yeah, they're
Well-
pretty
Be fine.
dangerous.
if anything, we could just pick up the leg and go.
Unless the worm bites our skiff.
Well,
Maybe we leave the skiff. Safe.
mm,
It's just 2 miles. We can do that.
yeah.
Plus, they might be able to repair it if that's the case.
Mhm.
That's true. If the skiff did get damaged, but I mean, I'm fine with just running 2 miles.
Maybe, actually, I know Snit has been wanting to work on this himself for a while, but there's a lot of kobolds here, and they're all really good at tinkering, right? So maybe as payment, while we're getting your leg, you can do
Ooh.
something to our skiff to make it go faster.
Good idea, Callie. Hey, kobolds, what do you think? Can you upgrade this old girl back here?
Maybe. Now take a look at it.
All right. Reggie will go back, grab her backpack, and get ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah, either upgrade skiff or, give us something cool or, I'm fine with helping them in general.
Yeah, you would take us a little while to go get the leg and bring it back, so you've got time to work on the skiff or work on something else for payment,
He just kind of happily nods. Okay, well, good luck getting the leg and don't die.
Of
We
course.
try not to.
Stay safe, stay hydrated, stay alive.
Yeah, you guys hungry or anything? You need something?
We have food.
Okay. Nobody got injured during the interaction with the worm?
Just like
Just the giant.
Got it.
Good.
Well, we'll be back.
So, as we're getting ready to leave, can I do just a general insight check on that interaction? See if these kobolds are genuine in their asking for help, or if they're highwaymen just looking to rob people.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
I have great insight, but Syra just too trusting, especially when it comes to things that remind her of people that she likes. She's
I
like,
have
"That's great. These guys are probably great too."
great insight as well. I'm proficient in insight. I have a +7. So I rolled a total of 8.
Yes.
For the life of you, you cannot get a grasp on these little kobolds.
I believe every word they've told us. Let's go.
Yeah, they seem really nice.
Love it. All right. Oh,
All right.
before we go, do you know what color the worm was?
Sand colored.
Sand color.
Sand color. Great. And she just keeps moving.
I'm just thinking of the worm from SpongeBob.
Maybe.
Do I know anything about the giant soundworms? In the area?
Since you are a druid, go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay. 25.
25?
I rolled high. Yep.
That is a good roll. You do know that there are 3 species of worms here, or worms in the desert, though only 2 of them make their appearances. Out of the 2, one is more likely to be in the south than anywhere else, and that is a Sapphic worm.
A what?
A Sapphic worm.
Sapphic. Okay. And do I know any details about like what they might be strong against, weak against? Any details at all that I might want to share with my companions should we come across the Sapphic?
What nature did you roll? I'm sorry.
25.
Yeah, you would know a little bit.
I just Googled what it was, and it's terrifying.
You know, at points in time, they're known to eat earth elementals,
Okay.
and that the inside of their bodies are filled with larvae.
Are filled with lava?
Larva.
Larva. Do I know if the larva itself is dangerous?
Not unless you get swallowed by it.
Okay. I'll share this information with the group as we're walking.
Yeah, not a fan.
If they eat earth elementals, they're probably going to be pretty strong against earth-based magic as well.
So very strong. Like a lot to break down an elemental of that nature.
Yeah. Try not to get eaten.
Just be really careful as we move forward, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll be fine. You guys are adventurers, right? Like you've got bigger
No,
stuff.
no, I deliver the mail. That's what I do.
I mean, gotten a little bit of experience under our belts. Would you say, Kelly?
Yeah.
Not on
A
purpose.
mail delivery person, a librarian,
Not on
and
purpose. That I
a
can agree.
nomad, a peaceful nomad. That's who you're with.
Oh, we're fucked. Okay.
So as you are heading out towards the location of where this lake is supposed to be, can you... I need to know who, like, what the marching order is looking like right now.
Reiju would be in the far back. Because...
I imagine Syra would probably be in the front, because she's...
Yeah, I was gonna
she's
say
the
I would.
druid, she knows the area type
I'm
of
looking
thing.
for signs of the creature since I'm familiar with the Sapphic. I'm looking for drag marks and things like that. Signs of it.
How ahead of the group are you?
Are we just traveling together? Like,
Yeah, I think so. There's
Yeah.
Okay.
what,
I just
4
happen to
of
be in
us?
front.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
having the worm pick her up out of the
No,
group?
normally if somebody is taking point and trying to keep an eye out for stuff, I ask them how far out of the group, how far ahead of the group are they?
Yeah. And I think we're just traveling together. I imagine I'm just kind of maybe a few feet ahead of them.
Like 5 feet ahead. You just got that
Yeah.
little like 5-foot gap.
5-10 feet. Yeah, nothing major. I'm not like scouting because this is big open desert. So
It's like
I'm
comfy group walking.
Yeah.
Where would Callie and Juniper be in this?
In the middle or
I
right
think
there
he's
with
side by
Regine.
side. Like just hanging out.
We're in square formation, 2 by 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got
So
Tyra, Annie.
and then Bunny Knight is with Juniper, and Bernard
yeah.
is walking with pretty much side by side with Callie.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
So we got the three Dexy monk / rogues in the back. We got the barbarian, the druid, and the knight in the front. That's pretty standard.
So
Do I roll like additional for him? Like he has his own.
no, I
order?
roll for him. I got him. Like I will control your knight and I will control Bernard.
we're Rojan. We're just like, here's a bunch of NPCs you have to control
we
now.
didn't do
plus all
that.
the
Gillytab
enemies."
did. Gillytab did that.
Thanks, Gilly.
And you could pass off stats of some of these things to us if you need help. Just
Nah,
let us know.
I'm fine. I'm fine. If it ever gets to the point to where everybody has their friend, yes, I'm going to have you roll for them and stuff, because like I'll still move them, but I'll have you roll for them.
Don't forget Ollie's stats. No, just kidding.
Don't
The question
bring
is, are
Ollie.
you taking Ollie into combat?
No, Ollie's gonna. I'm gonna. Well, I can't control what Ollie does.
Oh,
so
that's
Ollie's.
right. I have to. Give me
Corey,
a
I
second.
left-
Give me a second. I'm
Oh,
gonna
sure.
roll Ollie's attitude at the moment.
Yep. I
Ollie-
left Ollie curled up on the skiff.
Ollie
but whether or
refuses.
not he
Ollie
follows-
refuses to leave you.
Okay.
Little guy's got separation anxiety right now.
Oh,
All right.
like
All right,
Evie.
buddy.
Separation.
Please
anxiety,
just
baby.
run away if the worm comes. If I
Okay.
remember correctly, he kind of teleports, so I'm not too worried about him. But
So
at least I thought he did.
it takes a little bit of time, but you're finally able to make it out there as like it's getting a little bit darker in the day. As you can see, the sun is in the process of starting to set. Though you make it to the location. Like I couldn't find robotic legs, so I just grabbed something that looked like Metal Gear and threw it out there.
That's fair.
But you do see a large giant-esque leg that has the like a bunch of torn shards of metal at the top as it's just been ripped cleanly off.
Oh, there's the leg.
Was it perception check? Is that a thing where you check to see if they're like if the worm is under the sand?
If you're keeping an eye out for the worm, it will be an investigation roll.
Ah, dang it.
I was looking for signs of it, like traces. Can
You
I
can
make an argument for survival?
you can give me survival because you know what their tracks and everything look like.
I was gonna say, can I assist? I do have survival proficiency.
If you want to assist Syra, you can, but it will get rid of it. You won't do your investigation roll then. Because instead you'll be actively assisting Syra instead of okay.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do investigation.
Okay.
I have 0 in that.
So yeah, Syra, go ahead and you do a survival or nature or whatever I said it was, with advantage.
All right. So yeah, you see Syra kind of like touching the ground and trying to wait for vibrations and kind of looking for signs. And Juniper, you being familiar with survival, I imagine be like, oh, I know what she's doing. And you kind of come beside me and like we're talking a little bit about what we're seeing, and I got a 22 with her help.
22. So you can see that there are indentations in the sand where this thing has gone about and burrowed, though it looks like it's stopped about here, as you see a little bit of a divot in the sand.
Okay, so Juniper and I see that and kind of nod at each other and whisper to the group through the rings, like, all right, there's like a dip here, guys. Let's try to maybe go around it.
Right. That rock on the other side of the leg, from where you pointed at, that looks like a good spot we could try and approach it from.
Yeah. Are we trying to just get the leg, or are we trying to kill the worm?
I mean, the leg is the most important part.
Maybe we
But
should have brought the skiff. I
maybe.
didn't even think about how we were carrying this thing back.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was thinking, Sarah, since it's getting close to the end of the day anyway, when we're ready to bring it back, you could just maybe turn into something strong enough to drag it. We could like tie ropes to it.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get some ropes around it then.
Okay. I've got 50 foot.
All right, so at this point in time, I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
So Cassie, as a barbarian, or as your barbarian, remember you add your proficiency bonus and your dex bonus to your rolls, and you have advantage on it.
Let's see.
And then with your number, where you see turn order next to your character, if you click on the 0, you could input what your initiative is.
Because I'm barbarian, we agreed that I could roll twice.
Well, it's not agreed.
Twice at 6.
Yeah,
Like,
because it's not an agreement. It's just what a part of your barbarian features.
I mean, like, you've agreed with me when I was confused.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What's with the 0.16 and point?
Oh, that's in case of ties. So if someone gets the same number as the other, they go off of the dexterity
Score.
attribute number score. So
Freaking Callie with your 24.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah, it's your dex score. But it's okay, as long as no one else has a 19, you're fine.
What's its dexterity? Of course not.
We've just all gotten in the habit of just putting it.
I put.
Okay. So how are you going about this?
Well, I think the plan is for Syra to turn into something big and strong to drag this thing back. So we are going to affix some ropes to it. I have 50 feet of silk rope, so I am going to make my way over to the leg.
Yeah, I took out the rope, my rope as well, and we were just kind of heading towards it. I don't know if something happens to us before we even get to the leg, but we were taking rope out of our packs, and with the intention of getting it prepared to then tie the ropes to me when I wild shape, but I'm not wild shaped yet.
Yeah. So
I don't have rope in my items. I don't think I do.
Okay, don't move your characters unless it's your turn.
Okay. Sorry.
So I think I'm just there with my knight, just kind of keeping watch.
Yep.
with my
Yeah,
halberd.
Okay.
And the 50 feet that I have should be more than sufficient. So I'm just walking over there on my turn and beginning to tie that rope around the leg.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival roll in order to tie
cocked, which is really unfortunate because it was almost a 17, and it's still a 17 plus 21.
21. You tie a very decent knot onto this thing, you know, secure enough to where when Syra turns into the triceratops or whatever you called it, you should be able to just drag it without an issue. Though as you're beginning to tie this knot, the rest of you kind of see the sand where that divot was begin to disturb.
And do we know what direction it's going?
Right towards Callie. It's like just tremors
So,
as this thing begins to like jut out of the sand, its mouth just wide open, going right at Callie.
Callie, onto the rocks.
Watch out!
Oh, Callie, you are so lucky. Does a 16 hit you?
16 does not.
Where is the one though?
Oh god, I forgot how big these things were.
Oh, this is upscaled, by the way. So it lunges out at you. Its mouth just wide open as it goes to clamp down on you, but it catches nothing but sand as you're able to like jump out of the way at the last moment. Move you over just like 5 feet.
Well,
Mildly terrifying.
not good.
I gotta find the music. And I have way too much music on here.
I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So after that thing lunges at me, do I still have like a bonus action, or was that like end of my turn, then it went and lunged?
It was like end of your turn, and then it lunged at you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Give me a second. I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to set this as. I forgot to set the sound settings for it, so it's like crossing over our voices. There we go. It's on the right channel now. All right, so Sir Ulrich, without even a second thought, readies his shield and charges at the worm. And he's going to make a singular sword attack. Not gonna hit though. As the sword kind of like makes contact with the hide and just kind of like bounces off. Kellyan, Juniper.
Yes, 1 moment. I do the same. I'm just trying to figure out what side of my weapon I want to.
Do you want to rage beforehand?
Yes.
Okay,
Thank
so
you for reminding me. Yes.
Yep. So you activate your rage. So Reiju and Syra, if you wish to partake in becoming angry, you may.
I want to, but no, because I want to cast a spell. If I was wild shape, yeah.
Considering that my my abilities require Dex, not Strength, we're staying calm.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I follow him. And, let's see. Roll
Okay, so I know this is your first time playing Barbarian. You do have 2 attacks.
yes.
And you have something called Reckless Attack if you want to use it, which would give you advantage on your attack rolls, but the monster would have advantage against you on its next turn if it attacked you.
Yeah, let's be reckless, sure.
All right, go ahead and move your character too. If you left click and drag you can move them to a space. Each square is 5 feet. Right there.
Right up on. Yeah.
Okay. So I go to hit it with the meat tenderizing part.
Okay.
Roll a 20.
Yeah, you roll a d20 and then you add whatever your halberd is. So it's +8.
17.
A 17 will hit.
Cool. And then it's 2d6.
It's 1d10 plus 5 bludgeoning damage plus the 2d6 cold damage.
So 1d10 bludgeoning.
1d10 plus 5.
So 8.
Okay. Oh, I just completely murdered my microphone.
Plus 2d6. Total of 4.
4 cold. Nice. And you have 1 other attack because Barbarian has 2 attacks.
Stab me with the lightning.
Okay. Switching it up here, I like it.
Roll
D20
Do I
again.
roll damage?
No,
Okay.
you rolled you for every attack that you do, you have to roll the d20 and then add your halberd bonus.
9.
A total of 9.
Yeah.
Did you
I
roll
rolled
a nat?
1.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Do you have one of these coins?
No. I totally don't.
Go ahead and flip it. Go ahead and flip it and tell me what you get.
One.
Okay.
It's
Can
either
you-
1 or Kraken. But
Can you roll the damage for me?
2d6?
1d10,
1d10.
1d10 plus 5, and then the 2d6 electrical.
Oh boy. At least it's a magical item.
I swear to God, if I end up killing my knight immediately. So. I rolled a 7.
So 7 piercing. Or is it 7 plus 5?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, so 12 piercing.
Uh, 8.
As you go to thrust at this thing and you kind of get tripped up a bit in your frenzy and you just stab Sir Ulrich into the side.
Is he dead? Did I kill him?
Nope, he's still alive. He's still alive. But you took 20 points of life off of him, so
Wait. Isn't she reckless attacking?
no, she wasn't
Oh.
reckless.
But she is
Wait.
raging, right? So that would be an additional 4 to the worm and an additional 4 to the
Oh,
knight.
you're right. Because you get bonus damage on top of that.
Yep.
I could have sworn.
Or I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
2
said
to the
let's
worm
do
and 2 to the
reckless,
knight.
but
Yeah,
she
she
did
said,
say-
let's do reckless. So she
Yeah,
has
she did say
advantage.
she was doing reckless.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
okay.
said
So
it at the
okay, yeah. So when you do reckless, you roll it twice. The attack
Advantage.
the attack roll twice, and then you take the highest number.
Rolled a 15.
Okay, so
So I don't.
Sir,
Thank you.
so Sir Ulrich doesn't get shanked in the side, but a 15 will not hit the worm. As you kind of thrust forward, you kind of see the.
15 on the die.
Did
Yeah.
you? Okay, give me the total number. So it would be 15 plus 8, so that
Plus
would be
8.
23. So that would hit.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No. Fuck it.
I mean, I think this is your first time playing, a high level character, so
Yeah, the highest level character I played is with you, so that was like level 3.
yeah.
She also might need to add her rage bonus because she gets a +2 to her attacks when she's raging.
Okay, so yeah, so instead of +8, it would be +10, so that would be 25. So that would hit.
Okay. And then D10 plus 5.
We got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and so that +2 is to the damage, not the attack roll.
Oh, to the damage? My bad. It's been a while since I played Xena.
So it'll be a D10 plus 7 since you're raging.
11 total.
11. Okay, now give me the electricity damage.
That's 2d6.
Yep.
7.
Nice.
Good damage.
So you just like thrust forward and full on cattle prod this thing.
And you only add the +2 to the physical damage, not the magic damage.
Mhm.
But yeah, and I apologize. It's not to the attack. It's to the HP Fox corrected that. It's the damage.
Well, I should have made you guys roll this too. Can I get a fortitude saving throw?
Con save from us.
DC 17 fortitude saving throw from Juniper.
Ah.
Sir Alric, thankfully, can make it.
What saving throw?
It's
Fortitude.
Okay.
There's no fortitude.
And for some reason, I'm looking like I'm getting really confused because I'm looking at the character sheet for the monster. It says fortitude saving throw. Yeah, it's con save.
Like, you're confusing there.
I'm confusing myself.
15 total.
15. Did you add the saving throw bonus?
That's why I said total.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. Okay, so you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
So what poisoned does is it gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So you would roll twice and take the lowest of the two.
And if you make it reckless, it would make it a normal attack.
Okay.
All right. All right. The Satthic worm. Well, it's got its choice of meals here. I think it's gonna make an attack on the bunny that just kind of, smacked and poked it at the moment. So the worm turns around facing Juniper, looming over her as it goes down towards her with its mouth wide open. Juniper, does a 26 hit you? Yes, it does. All right. So
You know damn well a 26 will hit me. Why did you even ask?
I have to. It's the DM in me.
My armor
Love
class
to
is
show off.
18, my dude.
All right. So you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage. And then another 7 points of bludgeoning. And can I get a dexterity saving throw?
Sorry, it's math things.
It's all good.
84 minus 18, right? So 66. And then dexterity saving throw?
Yes, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Nine.
And as you see this mouth go down onto Juniper, it swallows her.
Oh, that's not good.
Juniper, you are now inside the creature. You are blinded and restrained, but have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the worm.
So I can't attack.
No, if it takes enough damage from one attack, it has to make a saving throw, or if it fails, it vomits you out. It spits you out. But right now, you are currently swallowed by the worm. Syra.
No, bunny friend! And Syra's gonna reach out, clutching hers. Well, I guess actually she'll point her staff forward, and usually you see like a nice, beautiful green energy from Syra, but her eyes go black like a great white shark's, and this like almost electrified like dark energy runs from her body through her staff and shoots out into the worm. I'm gonna need I'm casting Blight, and
I love that
I'm
spell.
going to need a con save from the beast.
Oof. That's going to be a con save of 7.
Yeah, that ain't passing. He's taking the full brunt of these 8d8 necrotic damage. Release bunny friend! Okay, not bad. Got my calculator ready to go. 43 points of necrotic damage. Spit her out! Drop it! Drop it right now!
Did you say 43 points?
Yep, of necrotic damage. Druid, baby. Yeah.
Blight is a scary spell.
And like the blight just slams into it, and it lets out just a roar of pain. And as it does, you see Juniper ejected from its mouth. She's kind of like landing back in the spot that she was, just covered in just worm spit.
And just Syra looks at her. Shake it off! Shake it off! You're fine!
Thanks.
You are prone though. You are prone on the ground. Oh, and again, my bad. So I'll just say now, if you start your turn within 30 feet of the Sathik worm, you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so I need to give you a con save?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's not good. That is 5.
All right. So
or no, wait. Sorry, an 8. I read my
okay.
dice
So
wrong.
you two will be poisoned
Okay.
until the start of your next turn.
Okay. That doesn't affect my blight because it was a save from the creature, so I didn't roll anything. I am poisoned. That is it for me. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions I want to do. I do want to back up. I'm concerned about what range this thing has on it, but I'll find out. I'm gonna back up. What happens?
It's going to make an attack of opportunity because it does have a 10-foot reach.
All right, that's what I thought. But lessons learned.
Does an 18 hit you?
An 18 is definitely going to hit me.
Okay, so you are going to take damage. You're going to take 17 points of piercing and 7 points of bludgeoning. And I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be 15.
A 15. So as you step away, it lunges forward and it grabs Syra and it pulls her in.
Shit. So now I'm eaten?
Yep. So now you're in the worm's mouth.
Okay. As it's pulling me in, I'm like, oh, fuck. Can I use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke on it as I'm being sucked inside
Yes,
this
you can.
thing?
Yes, you can.
Okay. All right, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke, which is a dex save from the creature.
That is going to be a 15. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. An 8.
That fails. So it's going to take 3d10 fire damage. And 18. Another 8. Rolling high. 26 points of fire damage
Jesus Christ.
from my
So-
second
Oh my
level.
God.
You hellish rebuke
Hellish
this
rebuke.
thing.
As I'm being pulled in, I'm like, fuck!
So you
Get a concussion.
you hellish rebuke this thing, and as it's pulling you in, it spits you back out.
Okay.
You're too spicy.
You are too spicy.
Too spicy, yeah.
Um,
That's right. Oh, that didn't feel good. She looks at Juniper and both of them covered.
Oh yeah, it's like very foul
Like-
smelling, like saliva that's just like covering you. It does not smell good.
Plus, we're poisoned already, so we're like,
Yep. We're not having a good time. And that is officially it for me now.
oh my god.
All right, Bernard as well is poisoned. Bernard, who has a good constitution, rolled a 3. I know I have the little animated thingies here.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Oh.
All right, so Bernard is going to stay where he's at. Always have to look this spell up. So he just brings his hands together. He begins to chant for a moment as you see a small ball of shadow energy forming in his hands as he shoots out 3 blasts towards the worm as he casts Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. And out of the 3, 1 hits as that poison with the negative or the disadvantage. The first 2 Eldritch Blasts just go wide, but the final one slams into the worm, and it's going to take 8 points of force damage. Reiju, it is your turn. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
You certainly can. Oh, hey, not bad. 18 plus 1, 19.
19. That will make it. So you are immune to this thing's aura for the next 24 hours.
All right, and seeing that quite a few of my allies are still being affected by the poison, she's going to use an innate ability and spend 3 sorcery points as she casts, I believe, it's fairy fire, centered about here.
What is the range of what was the aura of fairy fire?
Fairy fire, I believe, is 20 feet square. One moment, double checking. It is range 60 feet, a 20-foot cube. So basically that, yeah. And I'm just trying to catch the worm in it.
Okay, you most definitely can.
It has disadvantage on the dexterity check to not be affected.
Can you bring up fairy fire?
Yeah, one moment.
That'll be nice.
Any creature in the area in range of blue green light, any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined if it fails a dexterity saving throw. You say it has disadvantage on it?
It does.
Okay.
Because of the 3 sorcery points I used for heightened spell.
Oh.
And you said dex.
Dexterity.
So I rolled duplicate 18s for a total of 16.
For a total of 16 is still enough to save. Because I believe
That was a
it's
good try.
8 plus 3 from my proficiency plus 3 from charisma. Yeah, it's 6. That's 14 is all it needed. Damn.
It was a good try.
Yeah.
And with that, a bonus action to give up a 3rd level spell slot to reclaim 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
So I'm back up to 4.
Alrighty.
And her movement, she's just going to stand on this rock.
Okay.
That's about it.
Callie, can I get a saving throw?
You sure can. Does an 18 do it?
An 18 does do it, so you will be immune for the next 24 hours.
That would be real bad news for me if I didn't make that. I think we are going to do what monks do best, and we're gonna punch it.
Throw a bunch of OP bullshit at it.
Yeah, and we're gonna make it even more OP here. But first we have to hit. So first strike is going to be, with my fancy new weapon, a 26 to hit.
A 26 to hit. A 26 will hit.
Okay, so as I strike out at it, this like dark necrotic miasma surrounds my fist, and I'm going to be doing extra necrotic damage to this thing as I spend a key point to do Hands of Harm on my strike.
Nice.
So that is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage and 8 necrotic damage. And I'm going to spend an additional key point to force this thing to make a Constitution save as I use Stunning Strike as well.
That is going to be a Constitution save of 24.
24 would normally save, But as it's feeling good about that save, it feels a pulse radiate through its body. And I use a reaction to... where is the ability here? Reaction from my weapon, because this is a key effect, to force it to re-roll that save.
Of course, because monks have the ability to nope it. Okay, so that's going to be a total of 21 this time.
21 is still going to save.
Oh.
But that's okay, because I'm going to follow it up by spending another key point to do Flurry of Blows.
To make it re-roll again.
Oh wait, actually no, I have a second attack now as well. So before that Flurry of Blows, I'll do the second attack. And that is going to be 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Yes, Cass, it's pretty much the pot of greed meme here.
Okay, burning an additional key to do more Hands of Harm. So that is going to be 14 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic. And then we do the Flurry of Blows. And the first hit from that is 27.
27 will hit.
Burning more key. Just going to use all of my key here. That is going to be 12 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic. And the final blow is a 24 to hit. And that is going to be 14 bludgeoning and another 8 necrotic.
As you slam your fists into this thing, you can see that the hide is tearing away under your blows, and then there's just a very loud tink as your fist slams into metal. And as you do, you see the worm begin to seize up, and it shuts down as steam begins to like visibly escape from this worm. And as this happens, you can hear some coughing inside as out from like coming out of the mouths. Now you see a couple goblins dressed in like engineering engineering gears, and they're like, they've got smoke on their faces, and they are just like covered in soot. And like one of them looks at you like, what the hell are you doing? And that's where we're going to end for this week.
BattleBots! Yes! Love it.
We got in the way of a kobold versus goblin, like mech war. Like,
I know. I was like, oh my god, it was all a setup. Oh, they're goblins? All right then.
Right?
Still a bit of a setup.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely used us.
That was great, and I love it.
You've been bamboozled.
I want some more of it.
Yeah.
I would love to hire these goblins just for the sake of BattleBots.
I was gonna say not the goblins. I want the kobolds.
An introduction to a new faction.
Yes.
Wow.
Is the faction the Goblin Kobold BattleBot League?
Team Gabo versus Team Cabo.
A battle of the small and giant bodies.
Yes. I love it.
Team Gobbo Worms versus, Team five kobolds and a giant.
Trench
Oh my
coat.
gosh. That's hilarious. I was not expecting that at all.
Nope.
Very nice.
I mean,
So,
to be fair,
Like, what did we see when we were swallowed?
You were just in the mouth. You didn't, like, you weren't in there for long enough to, like, if you were in there for like another turn or whatnot, you would have been able to hear like the churning of like machinery and stuff on the inside. And like probably a couple goblins like screaming at each other, giving each other commands as they're like pulling and pressing buttons and pulling levers and everything. But you were like pretty much spit out the same turn. So there was
Saliva.
What's that?
What are we covered in? If
That's
it's
a good
not
question. That's a good question.
Things you don't want to know the answers to.
I would like to know, considering that I'm covered in it.
We'll just clean that
Don't
up.
know.
Well, you're
Prestidigitation.
No, it's smelly.
You're gonna have to wait until 2 weeks when we come back for another episode. But thank you very much for everybody for tuning in today. This is not the only show that we do during the week. On Mondays, we normally do Mass Effect, but that is currently on hiatus. But coming back the 13th, correct, Kiara?
Yep.
On the 13th will be another mini adventure of the Chimera Collective. And that will be running. Oh, I almost dropped my dice. That will be running until we resume Mass Effect.
Yep.
And then on Tuesdays normally would be season 3 or campaign 3 of Destiny Forge, but that is also on a hiatus. But coming back this Tuesday, we will have the start of Into the Wildlands Part 2, which I need to get with HB Fox to figure out a bit of the important story concepts there. And then on this upcoming Saturday, we will have another episode of Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign run by Azarin. And then we will start the week all over once again on the upcoming Monday with the official start of Chimera Collective.
Yep.
So
Darkness in Darvasta is what it's called.
So that will do it for us all tonight. Thank you so much for to everyone tuning in. No, Rosa, Behold Lore right now is also on hiatus. So once everything gets spun back up, I'm gonna pitch us doing probably a little bit longer episode to as sort of like a makeup there.
Yep.
But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you everyone for tuning on in, and we will see you on Tuesday.